Hello everyone, and welcome to Todd's Day Night Blaseball, a rare Sunday afternoon edition. And I am Todd Bonzalez, your host. Just checking to make sure everything's working really quickly. It appears it is. If there is anybody here, please let me know if you can hear me. That would be great. Anyway, what we are looking at here is Super Mega Baseball 3, a wonderful little arcade baseball video game where you can play as these great characters that the game has made for you, or you can do what I did and create an entire league for yourself. The customization options are awesome. And so I have decided to recreate the entire original Internet League from Internet League Blaseball, which, if you don't know, blaseball.com is a browser-based baseball betting simulation game, entirely text-based, and the fans have created all this lore and all these wonderful personas for the many characters on the teams, which we will get to meet as this series goes on and on. And if you are catching this live and you can't watch the whole thing, I am going to put all the highlights up on YouTube, or at least as best I can. A lazy editor, so it might be a while, but it'll make it there eventually. And we are going to play out a season as the Kansas City Breath Mints in the Chaotic Good Division. We share our division with the Canada Moist Talkers, Hawaii Fridays, Charleston Shoe Thieves, and Yellowstone Magic. It is a very tough division with 5 pretty hard teams, and so we're going to have our work cut out for us. We have the first game of the season. We are going to be playing up against the Shoe Thieves, our arch rivals, our unrequited rivals, and their star pitcher Cornelius Games will be taking the mound for them. It will be a tough pitching matchup. We've got Winnie Hess, one of the league's top-tier aces, on our side. Winnie, the workhorse starting pitcher, throws hard, throws great junk, and really just kind of overpowers batters. Games, meanwhile, is more of an accuracy freak. And looking at the league schedule here, you can see all the rest of the games that'll be going on here in the first round of games. We've got a 2-game series with the Shoe Thieves before a 2-game series in Boston against the Flowers. We will then travel to Yellowstone before finally making our home debut against the Pies in game number 6. So we're going to have to get it done on the road early in the season. I think we might as well just get into the game here. We're going to be going up against a right-handed starting pitcher, Cornelius Games. And so we are going to go with our standard lineup. We lead off with our star shortstop, Boyfriend Monreal, a defensive wizard and an extremely fast player and a good contact hitter who specializes in getting on base and stealing bases. Hewitt Best bats second and plays second. Hewitt is another extremely fast player with great defensive skills. He is a little bit more of a power hitter than Boyfriend, but has a good contact bat as well. And then batting third is the RBI man, Rodriguez Internet. Rod gets a boost to his already prodigious contact and his admittedly mediocre power. Whenever there is a runner on second or third base, Rod is better at batting them in. So we bat him third, and we have these 2 base stealers in front of him to try to get them to steal their way in scoring position so he can knock in the RBIs. In the cleanup, we've got Marco Stink. Mark is all power and very little contact, but has great speed and good defense in center field. He's a very good player on the all-around, and he hits dingers. Jode Preston bats 5th. This is our right fielder. Jode, not a great defender, but is a very solid all-around batter. Helga Washington, the left-handed hitting first baseman. She is big and hits dingers, another pretty good hitter. Eduardo Ingram will be DHing for us today. He is a good contact bat and has a platoon advantage against right-handed pitching. Whit Steak Knife is our third baseman, a pretty decent hitter, although he does struggle with striking out a lot. And then Marquez Clark rounding out the lineup and batting 9th, a solid defensive catcher. Whoops, my controller disconnected. But a solid defensive catcher, but not a threat with the bat whatsoever. So that's the lineup, and we are going to Charleston to play against the Shoe Thieves here at the Lafayette Corner. The Shoe Thieves home stadium is my favorite one in the whole league, and you'll see why. It's going to be a sunset game here today in the evening glow, so we'll get a really good look at it. Beautiful southern architecture. And there's a look at the lineups for today. Stu Trollolol, Jordan Hildebert, and Howell Franklin. Workman Gloom, Morrow Doyle, Richardson Games, Esme Ramsey, Simon Haley, and Sebastian Woodman for the Shoe Thieves. And there is a look at the beautiful stadium as we get ready to get this game underway. The Shoe Thieves take the field, and we are ready to start this brand new Internet League season. I'm Todd Bonzalez, so happy to have you here with me for this. So Boyfriend Monreal will lead off the game here. Boyfriend specializes in taking their walkies, and so I think we are going to take this first pitch of the game no matter what happens. And of course, it's a strike right in there. Corn Games is a strike thrower and finds the top of the zone with a curveball there, 0-2. Boyfriend pops it up. That was a curveball that might have been a little bit inside, but a good pitch there by Corn Games, and that will be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Hewitt Best, the speedy second baseman. And Games attacking the inside corner with a fastball. We foul it off. And there is a ball. That breaking ball misses low. And that one, ooh, on the inside corner. Nice pitch. Oh, and Hewitt swinging over the top of a slider. Good pitch there by Corn Games. And he is off to a hot start here today. Rodriguez Internet now up for the Mints. Will not get the bonus of his RBI man trait with nobody on base. And 2 outs here in the top of the first. Pitch is right down the middle, but we were taken all the way. I'm going to try to get Corn Games to throw some more pitches. That one off the hands, and it is into left center field. Jordan Hildebert will make the catch, and that is a very quick 1-2-3 inning for the Mints in the top of the first. We'll go to the bottom of the second, and it will be Stu Trololo leading things off, the third baseman for the Shoe Thieves, left-handed hitter. Stu is a halfway decent bat, but definitely not the scariest hitter in this Shoe Thieves lineup. I think the reason that they are going with the lefty in the number 1 hole today is because of Winnie Hess's specialist trait, as there is a ground ball right up the third base line. With Steak Knife makes the play, throw in the dirt, but Helga Washington scoops it. A nice play by the Mints, as that was a low throw, but Helga Washington able to make the dig. And now another lefty here. This will be Jordan Hildebert, the center fielder. First pitch from Winnie on the outside corner for strike 1. Winnie trying the outside corner again, and there is another ground ball. Hewitt Best will make the routine play, and Hess relying on that good infield defense behind her. She is a ground ball thrower, pitches to bad contact. When she's on her game, she will have at bats go just like that. First pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. And that one fouled off. 0-2 count now. Winnie ahead of Howell Franklin here, and a curveball in the dirt there for ball 1. Back to the curve, and got him to swing and miss. That one was in the dirt. We throw to first, Marquez Clark, Helga Washington, and that is out number 3. We go to the top of the second. Both of the pitchers looking pretty locked in early in this one as we take a look at the Mints bullpen looking on at the game. Marco Stink will lead off in the second here. Marco really likes the low pitch. We're going to be trying to hunt low and try to get Cornelius Games to throw some more pitches. There's a ball that misses low. And that one is in there for a strike. And that one hammered down the left field line and foul, just barely. That one outside off the end of the bat. Stu Trololo will make the play and throw it over to first. We chased one outside the zone that time with 2 strikes. Second time we've done that early in this game. We need to do a better job of selecting our pitches as Jode Preston, the right fielder, in for the Mints. That one on the inside corner. Nice pitch by Corn Games. Jode hits it right back where it came from. That is a base hit right back up the middle. Nice piece of hitting. And that is the first base runner of the game. Jode with pretty decent speed at first base. We could think about stealing here, but I think with Helga's power, we are just going to keep Jode parked right where they are on first base. Corn Games checks the runner. And that one misses low, ball 1. Helga with good power from that left-handed batter's box. 1-1. And that one hammered deep into center field. Going back is Hildebert, and it is gone! Just barely. He leapt up, and it was just outside his glove. Helga looked like she didn't even get all of that one, but it left the yard here. Very short dimensions in Charleston. That was a 400-foot home run. Hildebert had a chance to rob it, but missed it by inches. And that is a 2-run lead for the Mints. Eduardo Ingram stepping up now. And he will take on the inside corner, strike 1. Pitch is hammered towards second base. A diving attempt, but Richardson Games cannot make the play. We've got Games playing second base today. It was a valiant effort on the dive. Would have been a hell of a play if he were able to make it. Games has a reputation as the game's best defensive player. He is a Swiss Army knife who can really play literally any position except for catcher. Steak Knife in here will take outside. They were pitching out with Eduardo Ingram on first base with decent speed. 2-1 on the Steak Knife. The pitch is swung on and missed. Late on that one. That was a good pitch to hit. 2-2, and that one right up the first baseline. Simon Haley will make the play at second, and that's a double play. He stepped on first. For a second, I thought he didn't touch the bag, but he did. That's a double play, and that's the end of the inning. The Breath Mints get 2 on the home run by Helga Washington. And it'll be Workman Gloom due up first for the Shoe Thieves. This is one of the league's very best hitters. Extraordinarily dangerous. He can hit any pitch out of the yard, so we're going to have to pitch him carefully. But with Winnie Hess on the mound, we really fear no batter. Winnie is a top-tier ace. Bring high and inside on Gloom to get strike 1. 1-1. That one fouled off. Try to get him on the changeup here. The pitch, he lays off. Gloom has a great eye at the plate. Perennially among the league leaders and walks, but we got him with the big bender. A nice pitch there by Hess. Had him out in front of it. He was expecting a fastball, and that curveball had him completely fooled. And Winnie Hess looking locked in now on the mound. And the specialist trait finally active as we've got a right-handed batter for the Shoe Thieves. You can see how Winnie Hess actually nerfs every right-handed batter she goes up against. They have a -10 power and a -15 contact against her pitches. So we can really pitch these right-handed hitters aggressively, knowing that they're not at full strength. And just like that, Winnie Hess ahead 0-2. And a curveball, and they anticipated that one. Laying off Morrow Doyle. Pitch, fooled him, strike 3, and Winnie Hess with a couple of strikeouts to start out this second inning. Here is Richardson Games, playing second base today. Usually he is the Shoe Thieves starting shortstop. Start him out with a breaking ball. That one hit off the end of the bat toward first base. Helga Washington makes the play, and that is 3 up and 3 down for the Shoe Thieves. Winnie Hess has retired the first 6 Thieves batters as we go into the top of the third. Marquez Clark will lead things off for the Mints. Marquez has an iconic batting stance and specializes in getting hit by the pitch. That is really his best form of offense. This guy is not a good hitter whatsoever. We'll take strike 1 there and swing it one way out of the zone. And there is a strikeout of Marquez Clark. Just 3 pitches, and he didn't stand a chance. That'll bring up Boyfriend Monreal. Boyfriend 0 for 1, popped up in the first inning. Pitch in there for a strike on the outside corner. That one misses low. It's got to be in the zone for Boyfriend to want to swing at it. Boyfriend among the most patient hitters the game has ever known. 2-2 count. Boyfriend goes down and gets it and pops it up into foul territory. 2-2. Boyfriend right back up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Boyfriend Monreal gets on for a single for the Breath Mints. You love to see it. That'll bring up the right-handed hitting Hewitt Best. Hewitt 0 for 1 on the day. And Boyfriend on first is absolutely always a threat to steal. Hewitt will take one low, ball 1. Boyfriend takes off, the pitch inside, the throw goes into center field. Boyfriend is going to have a chance at third base here. The throw from Hildebert is not going to be in time. Boyfriend slides in safely at third. A stolen base and an error. And a ground ball now up the first baseline, and that one just goes foul. 2-1 count now on Hewitt Best with Boyfriend Monreal at third base. The pitch from Games on the outside corner. Boyfriend is going to not be able to score on that one. And that is the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Rod.net. The runner on third base, the RBI man Rod, has his power boosted here. A chance to drive in a run. Pitch from Corn Games is on the inside corner. A beautiful pitch. And that one was outside, and we chased it. And Stu Trololola is going to make the routine play to get Rod.net out at first base. That's the inning. The Mints get a base hit from Boyfriend Monreal, but do not score. We go into the bottom of the third. It is 2-0. Esme Ramsey will lead things off for the Shoe Thieves. Esme, of course, is perennially haunted by ghosts. The league's most unlucky players. There's strike 1 in there for Hess. 2-seam fastball. Coming right back with the curveball and the big bender. They were not ready for that. Now 0-2 and fouled off. I don't know how in the world Esme Ramsey was able to get a piece of that one. Trying to get him to chase the changeup there. And the 1-2. Oh, just off the outside corner. Come on, ump. You're killing me. 2-2 and a swing and a miss. There's strike 3. Winnie Hess with another strikeout, and she is looking absolutely dominant out there on the mound today. A wonderful showing by one of the game's top-tier aces in the first game of the season here. Winnie looking just completely dialed in. Fastball in on the hands for strike 1. And now a weak ground ball with Steak Knife will have an easy play over to first base. That is 2 outs. And Sebastian Woodman, the catcher now for the Shoe Thieves. He is tense for some reason. I think because he made that error in the last inning, so we can pitch him aggressively, and Steak Knife will make the easy play over to first, and that is 3 up and 3 down again. Winnie perfect the first time through the order. We go into the fourth. The Mints with a 2-0 lead. Marco Stink will lead off. He is 0 for 1. And once again with Marco, we've got to be hunting that low pitch. Marco loves them low. Corn Games deals, and I think that was the one we wanted to hit. We took it. There's one, and that one's drilled into left field, and Workman Gloom will make a nice catch coming in. That one at the knees, and he got it. Marco hit it hard, but that is out number 1 for the Mints. And here's Jode Preston. Jode is going to take strike 1. 0-1, and swung at 1 outside the zone there. So Jode chasing, and now down 0-2. That one fouled off. Jode staying alive. And that one is popped into center field. Jordan Hildebert will settle underneath it. And that'll be 2 down. Up next, Helga Washington, 1 for 1. Crushed a dinger her first time up. And in all of my test games with this Breath Mints team, Helga Washington just would not stop crushing dingers the whole time. And, well, that's not a dinger. That's an easy ground ball to Richardson Games, a routine play, and that is a very brief inning for the Breath Mints. We will go to the bottom of the fourth. Stu Trololol, the top of the lineup here for the Shoe Thieves. The Thieves have yet to get a base runner so far against Winnie Hess. Winnie starting with the first pitch curveball. That one hit hard but foul. Now a changeup is fouled off. 0-2 count. And that one broke the bat. With Steak Knife going toward the dugout and can't make the play as it falls out of play. 0-2, and that one's just inside on the slider. Try to front door a slider here and fouled off at the last second. And swung on and missed. Got him to chase the fastball up and out of the zone. And another strikeout for Winnie Hess. This horse is on fire to start this game. Could potentially be looking at a perfect game here. The Thieves, a foul ball in on the hands on Jordan Hildebert, the star batter at center fielder. He hits a weak ground ball with Steak Knife, getting a lot of action today on the infield. He makes another play, and that is 2 down. Howell Franklin now up for the Thieves. Franklin, a big-time power threat. He has a significant platoon advantage against right-handed pitchers, and so perhaps his second time up, he will be able to do something a little bit more with it. Pitch, strike in on the hands, 1-1 now. And curveball, Helga Washington leaps, can't make the play, and now will throw to Hess, and they get the third out. Got him by half a step. And that is another 1-2-3 inning. A great defensive play by Helga Washington. Has hit a home run and now made a great play to rob a hit there. We'll go into the fifth. Eduardo Ingram will lead off for the Mints. Ingram, the DH and husband of pitcher Leach Ingram. They find themselves reunited here in this Internet League. And there is a hammer into left field, and that is a base hit. Ingram is going to round first base now as Gloom missed it. And the throw into second, and he's safe. There's a misplay in the outfield by Workman Gloom, who couldn't cut off the ball. And that allows Ingram to get into second base. They will score at a double. And now it'll be Witt Steak Knife. Witt going after the first pitch and fouled it off. That was a good pitch to hit. So was that, but Simon Haley making the play. They throw to second. They got the double play. Eduardo Ingram straight too far off the bag, and that erases the base runner. Now Marquez Clark. A great play by Simon Haley, recognizing that and getting that ball over to second base. Clark chasing the first pitch, and it is strike 1. He struck out on 3 pitches his first time up. Now ball just outside. And that one hit to the left side, and Stu Trololol making a tough catch. That's 3 outs, and we will go to the bottom of the 5th. Shoe Thieves with Workman Gloom leading off. Gloom, the league's all-time leader in on-base percentage and OPS. Pitch inside, strike 1 on the inside corner. And that one hit to Hewitt Best at second base, routine play, and a quick first out for the Mints. Now Morrow Doyle. Morrow, of course, once hit the grand unslam, which rent the very fabric of the universe asunder. Winnie Hess has thrown just 40 pitches, and we've got 1 out here in the 5th inning. Winnie is pounding the zone, and the Thieves are helping her cause by making very weak contact and swinging at bad pitches to hit. And then again, Are there any good pitches to hit from Winnie Hess? There was one, and that's going to be a base hit that breaks up the no-hitter. And the Shoe Thieves finally have a base runner. It's Morrow Doyle at first base, and Richardson Games will come up. Games, the Swiss Army knife defender. He's playing second base today. Winnie will start him out with a slider. There's a ground ball. Boyfriend Monreal with a chance at 2 here. They will get the out at first, and they is safe at first. I beg your pardon. They got the out at second, but not in time to get Games up at the first baseline. He's got great speed. And that is the second out of the inning. The Thieves still alive with a base runner on first base, and now the haunted Esme Ramsey at the dish. Ramsey swings and hits one hard into right field. Jode Preston coming in and makes an awkward catch. I had no idea where that ball was going to land, but we got there eventually. Jode getting the last out for the Mints, and we go into the 6th. Boyfriend Monreal will lead off. It's the top of the lineup. Always comfy with Boyfriend up there at the dish. And we will try to get them. How about we take Boyfriend for a walk here? Take this first pitch outside. We're going to take this second pitch for a ball, too. That one's high. Oh, come on. That one was high. Whatever. 1-1. And that one's low. You better not walk Boyfriend. They've got so much speed. But Boyfriend just has this effect on pitchers that makes them throw outside the zone. Even great ones like Cornelius Games. And there's one low, ball 4. I can't believe you just walked Boyfriend Monreal. It's the last thing you ever want to do. With their speed at first base, always a threat to steal. And I think they're going to be worried about that, so I'm not going to have Boyfriend do anything. You at best will take one on the outside corner. Nice pitch there by Corn Games. 0-1. And we chased one, hit it into center field, and Boyfriend makes the run back to first base as Hildebert makes the play. And my controller has come disconnected again. I need to fix this, I guess. And that'll bring up Rodriguez Internet. Boyfriend still on first base. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. And Boyfriend going for second base. It's a breaking ball, a good pitch to run on, and they are safe easily. Throw not nearly in time. 0-1 on Rod.net, and he will take outside. They pitch out, very worried about Boyfriend. Oh, and that one's fouled, back and out of play. 1-2. And Rod hits one hard right up the middle. Richardson Games with a diving play and makes the throw over to first. Boyfriend will advance to third. My goodness, what a great play by Dixon Games. League's premier defender, showing off his skills on that one. And now Marco Stink. Marco likes that low pitch. That one inside. That one just a little too low. Looking for one a little higher than that. That works, and we swung right over it. Strike 1. And that one hit hard, deep into left field, and forget about it. Marco Stink, opposite field home run, and that is going to be a 4-0 lead for the Mints. 370 feet. That was more of a line drive than I thought, but they threw the low pitch, and Marco Stink made him pay. 4-0 Kansas City. So the Breath Mints now kind of dominating in this game. I might need to turn the difficulty up a little bit. Let's do it. Just change my ego. 64 hitting. Been struggling to learn the hitting part of this game. The pitching has come more easily to me, so I've got the difficulty set higher for that. Jode, deep to right field. Is it back-to-back? It is! An upper deck bomb by Jode Preston. And it's 5-0 Breath Mints. That one hammered 426 feet. So the Mints are all over Cornelius Games now. 3 home runs for Kansas City. And that is a 5-0 lead. And now Helga Washington, who also homered earlier in the game. Cornelius Games is tense. He starts off with a good curveball there on the corner for strike 1. And now strike 2 at the knees. 0-2. Helga chases one, and that is exactly what they needed. A routine out number 3. 2 2-out home runs for the Mints, and they are able to extend the lead to 5-0. 5 runs on 7 hits so far for the Mints. Meanwhile, just 0 runs on 1 hit for the Shoe Thieves. Simon Haley leading things off for the Thieves here. The first baseman made a really nice play on a double play earlier in the game. And a curveball misses low. 1-0 on Haley. Hess has thrown just 48 pitches now as there's strike 1, swung on and missed. And a ground ball up the middle. Boyfriend will make the play, and that is an easy out. These Shoe Thieves are really helping Winnie Hess's cause by hitting all these weak ground balls. Winnie has their lineup completely flailing up there. Oh, speaking of flailing, that was an awful swing by Eduardo Woodman. And now a swing and a miss, strike 2. Winnie Hess, strike 3, swung on and missed. Woodman is down. A 3-pitch strikeout. How many of those have we seen from Winnie Hess today? What a pitching performance. I'm going to warn you, it's not always going to be like this for the Mints. Hess is broken as hell pitcher, the best player on our team by far. But the rest of our pitchers are certainly pitchers. That one fouled off. And swung on and hit in the air into center field. Stink coming in will make the play for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning. Winnie Hess will cruise into the 7th with a 5-0 lead, and the Mints, Eduardo Ingram with Steak Knife and Marquez Clark due up here in the bottom of the 7th. Pardon me, the top of the 7th. Ingram will take strike 1 at the knees. Good pitch there by Corn Games. And that one outside, ball 1. 1-1. Ingram hits it into left field, but that one will hang up for Workman Gloom. That's out number 1. Now batting with Steak Knife. Third baseman, he is 0 for 2 so far. He will take low, ball 1. And Witt chasing one up and out of the zone. 1-1 count now. And that one missing low. And another one low and away. 3-1 now on Witt. Oh, swung and missed at a... That was ugly. All right, 3-2. And strike 3 called on the outside corner. Witt fooled there by the changeup. And that'll bring up Marquez Clark. Marquez is 0 for 2 on the day. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. He will take outside, ball 1. The Vampire from Hampshire taking high, ball 2. Taking all the way there. That was right down the middle for strike 1. Going high now, 3-1. So Marquez Clark has worked his way into a hitter's count against Cornelius Games. 3-1 pitch. Hammered into center field and out. Jordan Hildebert making the backhanded catch right off the very tip of the grass. It was well struck by Marquez Clark, but unfortunately falling into the glove of a shoe thief. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Jordan Hildebert leading things off for the Thieves. Hildebert is 0 for 2 so far today, the center fielder. Winnie Hess has been absolutely locked in all game long. In fact, she is on fire, allowing just 1 hit. Well, 2-0 count now on Hildebert. Right down the middle, 101 miles an hour from Winnie Hess, still in the 7th inning, bringing the heat. Winnie has thrown just 59 pitches to this point. Curveball, strike 2. 3-2 count now on Hildebert. And that one caught too much plate. We were lucky he fouled that off. Now swung on and missed. Got him to chase the changeup outside the zone. Winnie Hess, dominant out there on the mound for the Breath Mints. In fact, so much so, we're going to turn the difficulty up as far as pitching, too. Turn that up to 70. I'm trying to work my way up to 69 ego and everything, and well, so far I've been practicing a lot. I feel like I'm playing pretty well today. Hopefully that doesn't backfire on us, changing the ego. But we are ahead 0-2 against a really good hitter here, Howell Franklin. And I think we're going to try to get him on the back foot slider, and he swung and fouled it off. All right. This is a really good hitter here, Franklin. And that one at the knees, fouled off again. Try to get him on that changeup. He will not chase. About a 2-seamer. The great equalizer pitch here. And just missing off the inside corner. Let's go right back to it. And now a ground ball. Hewitt Best, routine play. And that's the 2nd out. A big out, as Howell Franklin is a dangerous hitter. Workman Gloom with that RBI man trait. He will not have the advantage of a runner in scoring position, but he does really like the inside pitch, so we're going to stay away from him. Throw him some changeups low and away, get him to swing over it like that. My goodness. You really don't see Workman Gloom take swings like that very often, but Winnie Hess can do that to literally any hitter. There's a ground ball. Boyfriend Monreal, routine play, out number 3. Winnie Hess once again a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the 8th. The Breath Mints leading 5-0. Boyfriend Monreal due to lead off. Boyfriend is 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a walkie. Has stolen a base, but not scored a run. Stolen 2 bases. 0-1 count. And hammered up the middle. And a tough dive. They can't make the play. Esme Ramsey playing shortstop today. I think Dixon Games probably would have made that play. But it's a base hit for Boyfriend. They are now 2 for 3. They've started out this season very hot. Hewitt Best now at the plate with Boyfriend on first, and that one low and in. Let's get Boyfriend another steal. That one is in the dirt. That'll be an easy steal for Boyfriend Montreal, and their mojo goes up. 2 for 3 with a walk and 3 stolen bases. I'll say that'll do something for your mojo. As 2-1 count now on Best. And he hammers it deep into right field. This one's got a chance, and it's off the wall, and Boyfriend is going to run home. Hewitt will have a double. I forgot to send the runners that time, but the extra base hit, Rodriguez Internet with the RBI man trait. Another run for the Breathmints. It is 6-0, and they're going to bring Corn Games out, and they're going to bring in Simba Davis. Oh boy, here we go. It's 6-0 now, but it could be a whole lot worse here in a minute. Simba is probably the league's very worst pitcher. Just has absolutely nothing going for them. Rod, well, we swung and missed at a fastball that time. Wasn't expecting one right down the middle. There is a ball way outside. 1-1. And that one way inside. 2-1 now. Simba walks so many batters. Rod chasing one that time. 2-2. That one hammered into center field, but we got under it. And that's going to hang up for Jordan Hildebert. That was a really good pitch to hit. I pulled back on the stick. And we definitely missed a golden opportunity there. But that's okay. We got a 6-0 lead. Marco Stink at the plate now. He is 1 for 3 with a home run. Hewitt Best on second. Pitch swung on and drilled into center field, but that one right at Hildebert, and that'll be out number 2. It's the second time we've seen Marco Stink now hammer a ball and have it go right at a defender. Jode Preston now 2 for 3 on the day with a home run, a single, and an RBI. And that one on the inside corner, a nice pitch from Simba Davis. Oh, got Jode to flail at that one there. 0-2. That one not even close. Oh, and strike 3 as Jode was way too early on that breaking ball. Simba Davis gets the strikeout, gets the 1-2-3 inning, so good on Simba. Simba Davis, of course, famously never won a game. Never happened. Simba Davis played in many games in the Internet Blaseball League, but actually never was victorious in any of them, no matter what anybody may say. Even the official stats records may be incorrect on this subject. As here is Morrow Doyle now, has the only hit of the game for the Shoe Thieves. Swing and a miss well late at that 99-mile-an-hour heat. Slider misses low, ball 1. And that one checked swing and a ball. 2-1 and ball 3 inside. So Winnie Hess behind the hitter now. Try to find that outside corner. There is a well-struck ball. Hewitt Best will make the diving play and throws to first in plenty of time. Beautiful play by Hewitt Best. Some minty fresh defense on display here today. Speaking of minty fresh defense, here is Richardson Games. Bottom of the 8th now, 1 out. Winnie Hess has thrown just 78 pitches, and there's strike 1 on the 2-seamer on the outside corner. Come back on the inside now and blew him away with a 99-mile-an-hour heat. And now he won't go after that curveball. Try to get him on the slider, and Winnie Hess with another strikeout. My goodness, is Winnie Hess broken as hell. It's the best pitcher this side of Polka Dot Patterson. Winnie Hess is one of the 2 best starting pitchers in the game. This kind of outing is to be expected of her from time to time. She is completely and totally on fire. And going for not just a shutout, this could be potentially a Maddox. Oh, as Hewitt Best hit the wrong button there. I meant to dive, and instead we jumped. Well, that's okay. We've got 0-2 count on Ramsey, the whiffer. And swung on and missed. Strike 3. Marquez Clark will throw it over to first, and that's the 3rd out. Still 6-0 as we go into the top of the 9th. Helga Washington will lead things off for the Mints. Led off the scoring today with a 2-run home run into center field. A home run that probably wouldn't have been out at pretty much any other ballpark, but hey. Simba Davis still on the mound for the Thieves, and that one hammered deep to right field. I think we might have got under it too much, as the right fielder is going to have a play on it. Howell Franklin making the catch, and that's a loud first out for the Mint, as Helga Washington just barely missed, making this a 7-0 ball game. Eduardo Ingraman now. And he swung late at the fastball. 0-1. That one way outside. 1-1. Oh, we should not have swung at that. There's a pop-up on the infield, and Richardson Games making a tough play. I really thought that was going to be an easy play, but he had to come a long way in from second base, showing off the speed that time. And now it'll be Witt Steak Knife with 2 outs. And strike 1 on the curveball. And outside, way outside, 1-1. That one missing high. And Steak Knife swinging late now. Witt is 0 for 3 on the day. He is a little tense up there at the plate right now. He will hit one up the first base line, foul. And that one right up the middle. Games is going to make it look easy. That was a tough play, but you wouldn't think it from Richardson Games' nonchalance out there on defense. He's so good, erasing a potential base hit. We will go to the bottom of the 9th. 6-0 breath mints. Simon Haley, Sebastian Woodman, and Stu Trollolol trying to get something, anything going here against Winnie Hess. But Winnie has been dominant from start to finish, has thrown 85 pitches, so I really want to throw a Maddox here. That one on the outside corner, a beautiful pitch for strike 1. Coming right back with the changeup for a ball inside. Oh, that's too much of the plate there, but he wasn't expecting the slider, so we got lucky. And busted him up and in. Winnie Hess with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball in the 9th inning. She is still bringing the heat. Sebastian Woodman in now. Woodman is tense after flailing against Hess all day. Winnie missing outside there with the fastball. And there's a strike on the slider on the outside corner. We'll try to stay on that outside corner with the changeup. There's strike 2. We get the call on the outside corner, and swung on and missed. They chased again on the fastball up and out of the zone. That's 2 strikeouts now, and Winnie Hess could potentially strike out the side to end this game in a complete game shutout in less than 100 pitches. Swung on and missed. That was a bad swing there by Stu Trollolol. 0 for 3 on the day. There's strike 2 at the knees. Winnie Hess 1 pitch away now. And broke the bat. Boyfriend Monreal will make the play and throw to first for the final out of the ball game. The Breath Mints win 6-0 here in Charleston. A dominant pitching performance today by Winnie Hess. Let's take a look at the box score today. Boyfriend Monreal 2 for 3, 2 runs scored, 3 stolen bases, and a walk. Hewitt Best was 1 for 4 with an RBI double. Rodriguez Internet 0 for 4 on the day. We had home runs from Marco Stink, Jode Preston, and Helga Washington. The very middle of the order really coming through for the Mints today. And 2 hits as well for Eduardo Ingram. Meanwhile, on the Shoe Thieves side, they had 11 strikeouts against Winnie Hess, with every single player in the lineup striking out at least once. And the only hit was Morrow Doyle. So a dominant start to the season for Winnie. And the Breath Mints are 1-0. Our players of the game, of course, number 1, Winnie Hess for the amazing 11K performance. 0 walks, just 1 hit. Jode Preston was 2 for 4 with a homer. Boyfriend Monreal was 2 for 3 with a walk and 3 steals. So that first game probably couldn't have gone any better for the Mints. We looked great from start to finish. And up next, I think we might as well check in on some of these other games. We've got the Millennials going up against the Moist Talkers here in Canada in the Bingata Bowl. This is going to be another very, very good pitching matchup. We've got Theodore Cervantes on the mound for the Mills, and the inimitable Polka Dot Patterson starting for the Moist Talkers. You can see the notable players is I've really got to get this controller fixed. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting all of a sudden. This is a brand new issue. Don't you love when you start streaming and and all of your technology breaks immediately? So for the Mills, they've got a pretty good lineup with a lot of power in it. Their notable players, third baseman Thomas Dracana is one of the league's all-time home run leaders. They've got the cryptid Rin Hunter at first base, also a big-time power threat, but the Moist Talkers counter with one of the best lineups in the entire league. Fish Summer is their first baseman, a big-time power threat. London Simmons in left field is a great player who's just recently been called up from the shadows. Alston Cerveza, their third baseman, is also an incredible hitter. Their lineup is stacked top to bottom, as there goes my controller again. And they probably have the best pitching rotation in the league as well. So the Talkers, definitely a team to beat in the Internet League, as they are very strong pretty much everywhere. Great speed, good defense, a great lineup, and they are a team to beat in our division. The Mills, meanwhile, are a team that's built around hitting dingers. They have a fantastic pitching staff top to bottom. They have a great bullpen, which is something that the Talkers do not have. And, well, two of the league's best pitchers going up against each other here today. It'll be Sandy Turner leading off for the Mills against Polka Dot Patterson. And there's a curveball in there for strike one. And that one off the plate, just missing outside. This Moist Talkers Stadium, a very tough place to hit. As you can see, the vast amounts of foul territory, the outfield dimensions are deep. And so it really favors the pitching, which really inflates Polka Dot Patterson's stats, even more so than they would be. She is routinely competing for the best pitcher in the league. But a good battle here against Turner, as there is another foul ball. It is still 1-2, as this will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat, and swung on and missed. A slider for strike 3. That one on the inside corner. Now it'll be the second baseman, Schneider Bindi. Bindi, yet another one of these millennials with decent power and contact. And swung on and missed now, 0-2. Polka Dot is the K-man. There's a foul ball, just barely got a piece of that one. And strike 3 on the 97-mile-an-hour heat. Polka Dot Patterson is a pitcher that has absolutely everything. A 5-pitch arsenal with some nasty junk, nasty velocity, and great control as well. Perhaps the best control in the entire league. Patterson almost never walks anybody, ever. Thomas Dracana fouls off one, and it is 0-2 against Drac. The maybe vampire, maybe not vampire, I'm not really sure. 1-2 now, 2-2 as that one misses high. You see Cedric Spliff back there behind the plate for the Talkers, trying to frame Polka Dot's pitches. There's strike 3 on the fastball in the inside corner. Polka Dot Patterson strikes out the side, and we go to the bottom of the first with Alston Cerveza, London Simmons, and somebody else set to lead off for the Canada Moist Talkers. Cerveza takes one low, ball 1. Now swung on and missed. For as good as Polka Dot Patterson is, Theodore Cervantes is just about on that level as well. One of the league's best junk ballers. He's got a nasty curveball, nasty slider, and relies on those plus his top-tier accuracy to get batters out. But there's a base hit into right field. Nandy Fantastic will come up with it and throw into second. And the Talkers with Alston Cerveza, a leadoff single. And now it'll be London Simmons, the left fielder. London, a longtime Moist Talker shadow legend, has become one of the league's better power threats. A great power-speed combination and another good defender in left field. Simmons came on to replace York Silk, who was signed by the Fridays, as there's strike 3 on the fastball, low and away. 1 out now as Eugenia Garbage comes up for the Talkers. Left-handed Garbage takes inside for ball 1. And now a ground ball, and I don't think they're going to have a chance at a double play. Dracana will get it and throw over to first for the outs. That's 2 down, and now Fish Summer. Hot Fish Summer with their first at-bat of the season. Fish has reverse splits, a right-handed batter who's better against right-handed pitchers thanks to his unique fish-handed batting style, as he is behind in the count. Cervantes getting ahead of yet another batter here. And there's a ground ball right back up the middle. We'll see if they test the arm of the center fielder, Solis. He throws it in, and it's not in time, cut off. The run scores, and the Talkers take a 1-0 lead. Alston Cerveza scoring on the on the single up the middle. Hot Fish Summer is off to a good start this summer. There's a ball hit into center field. This should be the last out of the inning. Nandy Fantastic will make the play. And that's 3 down, but not before the Talkers get a run on 2 hits. And now it will be Dominic Marijuana leading things off for the Mills. The longtime Millennials catcher, Dom Weed, is yet another power threat that has almost no speed whatsoever. One of the league's very slowest players. 2-0 count here from Patterson. And now a weakly hit line drive to Beans McBlace at shortstop. And that will be the first out of the inning. Nandy Fantastic now steps in for the Mills. Weak ground ball right back to the pitcher, and that is 2 very quick outs here to start this second inning. Polka Dot Patterson, we just saw a great pitching performance from Winnie Hess. Patterson, pretty much the only pitcher that can rival Hess in terms of pitching effectiveness, is looking to pitch that kind of dominant game here today. But behind in the count against Hatfield Suzuki, the shortstop. And now 2-2 as Patterson has battled back. Even count here with 2 outs, and swung on, and Patterson takes one off the chest. Patterson's down, and I think they're hurt. And that is huge for the Talkers if Patterson has to come out of the game here. Yes, they're going to have to bring in Ortiz Morse. Ortiz Morse one of the league's very worst pitchers. A horrible break for the Talkers. Ground ball, tough dive. Beans McBlaze can't make the play. It scoots into left field for a base hit. Polka Dot Patterson is hurt for the Talkers. Well, luckily injuries in this game don't tend to last more than just a few games, so hopefully Patterson will be back on the mound for them soon. I mentioned before in the beginning of the broadcast that the Talkers do not have a very good bullpen, and so this is a huge opening for the New York Millennials to get back into this game. There's a stolen base and a throw into center field, but they will not test the arm of the center fielder, Hatfield. Suzuki staying at second, and they messed that up now, so the Talkers have completely unraveled after the injury to Patterson. Pretty much everybody on the team looking a little rattled as there's a walk issued by Ortiz Morse, who specializes in issuing walks. And now Andrew Solis will step in, the center fielder for the Mills, as things have gotten very interesting in Canada here. Ground ball. This should end the inning. Beans McBlaze throws over to Fish Summer for the out, but Polka Dot Patterson is out for the Talkers, and the Mills tie the game up at 1. Brand new ball game here in the bottom of the second here in Canada. And I would like to check on Patterson if I can. I'm not sure if I can. Let's go to options here and see if we can't do anything. I don't think we're going to be able to see the injury until after the game. So we'll keep watching and see what happens. It is still 1-1 here in the bottom of the second in Canada. And Elijah Bates, the right fielder, at the dish for the Talkers. Bates behind in the count 1-2 against Teddy Cervantes. He will foul it high in the air and out of play off the right side. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. And the Talkers will have a leadoff single for the second time in this game. Here's the second baseman, Lucian Patchwork. By all rights, one of the league's nicest players. But he says that Lucian's wonderful attitude is refreshing and great. Patchwork behind 0-1 now, and a ball missing just outside from Cervantes on the two-seam fastball there. That one missing low, and it is 2-1. And another one outside. 3-1 now on Patchwork. And Patchwork hammers one. The opposite field gap. Going back on it, and they will not be able to make the play. It's in the gap. Sandy Turner, the left fielder, coming up with it. A run will score for the Talkers. That is an RBI double for Lucian Patchwork. And now that'll bring up Beans McBlaze. And Theodore Cervantes is now tensed up out there on the mound, and potentially a game that we thought was going to be a great pitcher's duel looks like it could be a high-scoring affair now. A great diving play by Schneider Bendy for the out, and that'll loosen up Cervantes, no longer tense. That'll bring up Cedric Spliff. Spliff is very tense up there at the plate after throwing one into center field earlier, and that's a base hit into center field. And that'll bring in another run, so it's 3-1 Moist Talkers here in the second inning. Now Alston Cerveza, who singled and scored a run last time. The runner on first base and one out here in the bottom of the second. Cervantes missing low, ball 1. And now a high fly ball into center field. Solis will camp out under it. He's got time to pitch a whole tent. And that'll be the second out of the inning. Here is London Simmons now for the Talkers. And pitch from Cervantes, high for ball 1. And now that one hammered to the left side and out of play. 1-1 count on Simmons. And that one hit weakly to the shortstop Suzuki, who will throw it over to first base for out number 3. So the Mills give up 2 runs to the Talkers on 3 hits. And it is now 3-1 Canada as we go into the third. And Ortiz Morse, still on the mound, did a great job of getting out of that last inning, starting with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball right there for strike 1. And now that one hammered foul. Sandy Turner a little ahead of it. 1-2 count now. And that one hit up the line but foul. And another one missing inside now. 2-2. And now that a base hit into center field. Commissioner Vapor bringing it in, and that is a leadoff single now for the Mills. As let's go ahead and take another perspective on the game here. We can join the crowd and watch, which I always enjoy. Schneider Bendy at the dish. Bendy will take one high for ball 1. That one missing low and in. So Morse, known as a very erratic pitcher who is prone to throwing walks and now a throw over to first base, is in the dirt. Morse has lost a bit of their accuracy now pitching out of the stretch. Another throw in the dirt over to first base. They got to be careful they don't throw it away there. And that one is low. 3-1 now on Bendy. And the pitch is fouled off. So they've worked the count full. Morse checks the runner, kicks and deals, and it's on the right side and through for a base hit. And they will not test the arm of the right fielder out there, holding that base runner at second for Thomas Drakena. Drakena, the left-handed hitting third baseman, hammers one into center field, and into the gap goes Commissioner Vapor to make the play. The runner tags and will go over to third. And the relay in is not in time. So there will be runners on the corners for Dom Weed with 2 outs here in the top of the third. I beg your pardon, 1 out here in the top of the third. Well, Dom is not a fast runner, always a threat to be doubled up. Pitch hammered into deep right field, going back on it, off the wall, and a run is going to score. And Schneider Bendy will round third but not go home. So 1 run is in. Now Nandy Fantastic at the dish, and it is 3-2 Moist Talkers. As the Mills getting to Ortiz Morse a little bit here in the third. The runners on the corners. Just 1 out. Missing outside. Nandy Fantastic in that left-handed batter's box. Takes high, ball 2, 2-2. And a base hit up the middle. And another run will score, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game yet again. Well, it figures to be a back-and-forth affair today. Both of the offenses looking pretty locked in out there. 3-3 here in the third with just 1 out. Runners on first and second. Hatfield Suzuki, the shortstop, is in the game, and Ortiz Morse has tensed up and appears to have lost all their accuracy. And there's one hammered into the right center field gap. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. It's going to score at least 1 more run. Elijah Bates will get it in, but 2 runs are going to score for the Mills. And it is 5-3. Now Ren Hunter up now with speed on second base and still just 1 out here in the third. Hunter will take high, ball 1. Morse throws it on the outside corner, fouled off. Runner goes, and the throw to third, not in time. Stolen base for Hatfield Suzuki. 3-1, and that's in there on the outside corner. Full count on Hunter now. Swing and a miss, and a strikeout that Ortiz Morse desperately needed. 5 runs have come across for the Millennials here in this top of the third inning. 4 runs, I beg your pardon, as they have gotten out to a 5-3 lead. That one missing high. Ball 2, 2-0. 5-3, and that one getting away from the catcher. The runner will come home. Suzuki scores! And it's 6-3 Mills on a wild pitch. And a walk now. And they probably need to get Ortiz Morse out of this ball game. They are looking extremely nervous out there on the mound, and they will bring in Augusto Reddick now. These things potentially could be getting ugly here for the Talkers. If their bullpen can't get itself together, then they are going to have their work cut out for them early in this season. With Polka Dot Patterson out, they're going to need to rely on their other pitchers to come through. And so far in this game, well, Ortiz Morse hit wit predictably. Morse is awful and gave up 5 runs. Eugenia Garbage will lead things off for the Talkers here in the third. Cervantes on the inside corner for strike 1. That one missing low and away. 1-1 count now on Garbage. Now 2-1. Ground ball, that's a swinging bunt, and I think Eugenia might have a chance, but a great play by Theodore Cervantes, getting the out, as it looked like they might have had a infield single there, but the pitcher going and getting it and making the play for the Mills. And now Hotfish Summer, who got the scoring started with an RBI back in the first inning. Now low, 2-1 count on Hotfish Summer, and a foul ball. Ball 3 inside, and a full count. Cervantes, a great strike-throwing pitcher, and that's a base hit up the middle. And Hotfish Summer now 2 for 2 with 2 singles. That'll bring up the center fielder, Commissioner Vapor. The runner on first, and 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Summer is not a threat to steal, despite decent speed. And there's a ball through the infield. They were holding Summer on first base. He will stop at second. They get the ball in quickly, but runners at first and second now for the Talkers, and Elijah Bates up, representing the tying run. If they tie this game up again, I don't know what I'll do. This has been a back and forth affair, to say the least, as there is a out. Line drive right to Nandy Fantastic. And a nice catch, a little basket catch. One about thigh high. Tough ball coming in. And now it'll be Lucian Patchwork, the second baseman. Lucian hit a double and scored an RBI earlier in the game. Strike one on the inside corner. It's 2-1. And strike two now at the knees. A couple of nice pitches there from Cervantes. And swung on and missed. Strike three, and that will get him out of the inning. They stop the threat. We'll go into the fourth now, 6-3. And I think I've seen enough. I'm going to simulate the rest of this one. We're going to check on Polka Dot Patterson, and then maybe check out another one of these games. Well, the Mills held on to win 8-3 in that one. And now let's go ahead and look at Polka Dot and see just what is going on with them. If we go to the Moist Talkers lineup here. Can we see them? Oh, no, we can't. We can't look at the lineup. Well, I don't know what's going on with Polka Dot, but it didn't look good, taking that line drive off the gut. Remains to be seen how many games they will have to miss. And anyway, up next we've got a game between the Lovers and Firefighters. I'm going to go ahead and simulate that one. And it looks like it's another back and forth affair, but the Lovers, with a late rally, come through and defeat Chicago. And so the Mills and Lovers both 1-0 up in that lawful good division. Now we've got the Sunbeams against the Crabs. The Sunbeams' great offense going up against the Crabs' great defense and their amazing pitcher, Brock Forbes. Well, it's all Crabs. Brock pitching a shutout, and the Crabs win 8-0. So their shutdown defense and great pitcher slow down that great lineup of the Sunbeams, and the Crabs are 1-0. Up next, we've got the Dale against the Magic. Well, it's all Dale early. The Magic, the little rally, but the Dale put them away 10-4. Victory for Kais Dogwalker. Flowers and Tigers going at it in Hades, and the Tigers blow them out 12-2. Tacos and Steaks. Back and forth game, 6-6, and we go into extras, and the Steaks win 7-6 on the walk-off. Now we've got the Mexico City Wild Wings against the Seattle Garages. Jalen Hot Dog Fingers on the mound for Seattle, and well, it's a shutout victory for the Wings, 8-0 the final score in Seattle. And we've got the Pies and Jazz Hands, and 4-2 Pies. The Pies win 4-3. Fridays and Spies. And the Fridays' great defense, unable to slow down the Spies' fantastic offense. And that's it for the first few games. Let's go to the schedule page here. I'm going to take a very quick break. I will be back in just a moment. Everybody, enjoy yourselves, for the next couple of minutes. All right. Hang on, did I turn this back on? I did. Okay, good. All right, I am back for Game 2 between the Breath Mints and Shoe Thieves, the second game of a two-game set. Between these arch rivals, it'll be Leech Ingram on the mound and the lefty Gunther O'Brien twirling the pill for the Shoe Thieves. And so because we've got a lefty on the mound, we're going to switch Eduardo Ingram out of the lineup today. We're going to bring in Elizabeth Guerra, the right-handed hitting shortstop. Elizabeth is just better against lefties than Eduardo is. And we are going to move her down in the lineup behind Whit Steakknife. Other than that, I think the lineup looks great. And we are ready to play ball. Back at the Lafayette corner for another evening game. It's such a grand stadium. Very shallow dimensions, a great place to hit home runs, a very cozy setting for a ball game. I think it's the smallest park in the league. It's definitely my favorite. There we can see the lineups today. Surprisingly, only one Shoe Thief is tense heading into this game. Sebastian Woodman, the catcher, who went 0 for last game. In fact, everybody did, except for Morrow Doyle, who hit a single. And that was it for the Shoe Thieves against Winnie Hess last time. Leading off against Gunther, it'll be Boyfriend Monreal, Hewitt Best, and Rodriguez Internet. Boyfriend had an incredible Game 1, going 2 for 3 with a stolen base, or 3 stolen bases, and 1 walk. Gunther, the lefty, throws very hard up there on the mound. Boyfriend takes a strike now, 1-1. Inside, 2-1. And that one was right down the middle. Probably should have swung. I like taking walks with Boyfriend, but sometimes, when they throw it right down the middle, you gotta swing. And we were way late on that fastball. After a couple of soft tossers last time, we've got the great hard thrower, Gunther O'Brien, who throws flames. And we need to start our swings a little bit earlier against these fast pitches. Hewitt Best now. And that one way inside, almost hit him. One is in there on the corner. Good pitch from Gunther. That wasn't a good pitch. It's hammered deep to center field. Going back on it is the center fielder, and he won't be able to make the catch. It's a home run. Hewitt Best putting the Breath Mints on the board with a well-struck moonshot into center field. It went 409 feet, and that's another home run that I think probably would not have been out at most of the league's stadiums, but sometimes in this game you can get underneath them a little bit in this stadium, and they will have the carry. So it's 1-0 Breath Mints. It's exactly how we got the lead last game. The home run on a pitch that we didn't really get all of, but still found a way to leave the yard. Rodriguez Internet in now. 1-1 count. That one is outside. Ball 2. 2-1. And a diving attempt made by Haley, and he gets it over to first base to Gunther, covering, and a nice play executed by the very good Shoe Thieves defense. That is the second out of the inning, and now it will be Marco Stink. Marco hit a home run last game, and swung a little bit late at that one. That was a good pitch to hit. That was a good pitch to hit, too, and it's fair up the third base line, and he is going to test the arm of Gloom. Gloom misplayed the ball in left field, and that's an easy double for Marco Stink. Now Jode Preston. Jode batting .500 on the year with a home run and an RBI. A good start. Gunther checks the runner, and that pitch misses way low. And now outside, 2-0. Let me be able to work the count full here so we could send Marco on the pitch, but I think we might just have him steal. 2-1. Jode chased one that time, low and out of the zone, and now it's 2-2. We will have Marco take off. Jode strikes out anyway, it doesn't matter. Strike 3, blew him away with the fastball. And the Mints get the home run by Hewitt Best. 2 hits in the first inning. It'll be Richardson Games, Jordan Hildebert, and Howell Franklin leading off for the Thieves. And pitching will be Leech Ingram. Here is Dixon Games, who did not have a hit last time, but made some great plays at second base. And today they've got him playing shortstop. That's the defensive utility of Richardson Games on display. He plays every single position absolutely better than everybody else. Today they've got him at shortstop. Leech Ingram on the mound, trying to attack him with forkballs and screwballs. The submarine pitcher has a very funky style. Is very unlike any other pitcher in the league. And now a full count. See what Leach comes with here. We're going to try the curveball, and that is pounded into the crowd. That's a dangerous foul ball. I hope they were paying attention out there. 3-2. Weak ground ball. Boyfriend Monreal will make the play and throw over to first in plenty of time for the first out. And now Jordan Hildebert will step in, the center fielder for the Shoe Thieves. Neutral mojo here today. Leach starting him out with a sinker on the inside corner for strike one. Cutter outside, just barely. Now ground ball. Helga Washington will make the play and throw over to Leach covering first base. That's two quick outs on a couple of ground balls. Minty fresh defense once again out here in Charleston. Hiao Franklin will step in for the Shoe Thieves and takes low, ball one. Just a bit outside there from Leach. And there's a pop-up into left field. Rodriguez Internet now calling for it. And he will settle underneath it and make the play for out number 3. So the Shoe Thieves are retired in order in the first. And it'll be Helga Washington leading things off for the Mints, followed by Witt Steak Knife and Elizabeth Guerra. Helga led off the scoring in the last game with a home run to center field. A very similar home run to the one Hewitt Best hit earlier today. Helga takes strike one right down the middle. And now that one hammered into center field. Two straight fastballs there from Gunther, and Helga was all over that one. A really nice piece of hitting there. Not trying to do too much with that hittable fastball. Just a nice line drive swing and a base hit to lead off the inning for the Mints. The third hit of the game so far against Gunther. Now Witt Steak Knife. He will go after the first pitch and hit it into right center field. That is a high fly ball. And an easy play for Hildebert. The first out of the inning. Now Elizabeth Guerra making her season debut. Guerra DHing today, plays second base and shortstop. And she will take strike one on a good changeup there by Gunther. Now that one missing well low on the 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Now a changeup missing way up and out of the zone. 2-1. Elizabeth hits it hard, deep center field, and she really got all of it. It's out of here, home run, Elizabeth Guerra. On her first at-bat of the season, she goes deep. Well, Elizabeth Guerra's stated goal in life is to destroy God and take his place, and she's gotten off to a very good start with that dinger there. That puts the Mints up 3-0, and I think once again it's time to up the difficulty. I've been playing on 65, but really struggling to adjust to the pitching, but I think with all these dingers we can safely do it. Hopefully. Oh, Marquez Clark deep to center field, and it's gone! Home run! Difficulty schmifficulty. We got a home run with Marquez Clark. They pitched him right down the middle, and we were ready for it that time. 396 feet. That's definitely a home run that would not have been out at most stadiums to center field. But, I mean, hey, we're taking advantage of the short dimensions here, and the Mints hitting dingers. This is not our usual style. We are definitely a small ball-oriented team, but playing in the cozy confines of this wonderful stadium, we are taking advantage and clobbering the ball over the fence. Boyfriend now struck out in the first inning. And now 2-2 count. Boyfriend the tough out with 2 strikes. And that one's hammered into left field. It gets down for another base hit for Boyfriend. They have started out the season on fire. How about this start Boyfriend Monreal has had? Already their third hit of the season, and now it'll be Hewitt Best. Hewitt, 1 for 1 on the day, batting .400 on the season. Mints off to a fantastic start against our arch rivals, 4-0. Hewitt chasing one, and Simon Haley will make the play and go over to first for the out. That does advance Boyfriend over to second, which will kick in Rodriguez Internet's RBI man trait. So it's 2 outs, but Gunther O'Brien definitely not out of the weeds yet. That one hit hard, right side. It's a hot single in your area, and coming home, Boyfriend testing the arm of Howell Franklin, safe. RBI single Rodriguez Internet, and the Mints now lead 5-0. Marco Stink stepping into the batter's box with Rodriguez Internet on first base. Chasing one way low and out of the zone, and now Internet taking off for second base, but he is going to be out. You can see the speed on display of Internet, or lack thereof rather. Probably should not have even attempted that. He is one of the lowest rated players in the team as far as speed goes. And leading off for the Thieves here will be Workman Gloom, one of the league's top-tier hitters, against Leach Ingram. Start him off with a curveball, and it's a beauty. Strike one. And that one is just inside, ball one. Leach trying to find the inside corner. A beautiful pitch. What is this? Accuracy on display here from Leach. And now a foul ball, 1-2. Trying to get him on the curveball. And swung on and hit to Witt Steak Knife at third. He makes the backhanded play and gets it over to first base for the first out of the inning. Morrow Doyle up now for the Thieves. And I think, because the pitching has gone so well, our hubris is getting the better of us. But let's up the difficulty one more, 71. I just got this game like 2 weeks ago, and I feel like I'm not very good at it yet, but kind of getting the hang of it. Uh-oh, that's a wild pitch. We up the difficulty, and the circle shrinks just a little bit faster. Morrow Doyle takes strike one right down the middle. And that one is away, and ball two. Gonna concentrate here. And there's another ground ball to Witt Steak Knife. Should be a very easy play. And it is. Another out for the Mints, another ground ball. The pitching is looking very good through the first game and change to start off this season. Winnie Hess and Leach Ingram definitely pulling their weight. There's a pitch way outside from Leach. And that one up the right side, and Helga Washington can't get it. I tried to dive, but I think I hit the button a little too late. And Jode will get it into Hewitt, and there's a base hit. Breaking up the no-hitter. And now it'll be Velazquez Allstott playing second base today. And they do have great speed on first base, so we'll have Leach try to throw over and keep that runner honest. We'll start this batter off with a screwball away, ball one. Now trying to find the inside corner, and Leach, pitching out of the stretch for the first time today, is struggling with the command, and that one was right down the middle, and very lucky that they were not expecting that pitch in that situation, or else that could have been an easy home run. And now it's 3-1. And Leach, strike two. And that'll be ball four. Live, laugh, Leach. We issue the walk. Stu Trollolol will come up for the Shoe Thieves now. And Leach off the outside corner. So here is the Leach Ingram that we all know and love. Struggling now to find the strike zone as there's a broken bat. Leach is going to owe Stu Trollolol a new bat. Going for the fork ball there. We've got to force out at any base, so a ground ball would be a great outcome here. Throw over to second. Hold that runner on. Don't you go anywhere. And there's strike three on the swinging strike on the cutter on the outside corner. Trollolol down on strikes. And we'll go into the third. The Mints still leading 5-0. We've got 7 hits already in this game against Gunther O'Brien, who is not a bad pitcher by any stretch of the imagination. The Mints bats have just been hot to start the season, and Gunther is rattled out there on the mound. Swinging strike there by Stink, chasing one outside the zone, and there's one outside, ball one. And Gunther goes down! That did not look pretty. That's the second time we've seen that today now. Earlier, Polka Dot Patterson took one off the chest and had to come out of the game, and I think Gunther O'Brien might have been exploded on that one. He is rattled and very hurt. So we will have to check in on the status of the beloved Gunther O'Brien, and they'll have to bring in Kevin Dudley now, as Marco Stink has just yeeted the Penguin out of this ball game with a line drive. I should probably check what Kevin Dudley has before I just start swinging. He's got a four-seam fastball, slider, and curveball, and throws hard, but doesn't have much accuracy. So we have to make our swing decisions quickly, but we can expect him to throw a lot of balls. Jode with a ground ball right side. That's going to be a base hit. Marco will round second, but he's going to head back to the base, as the throw would have been in plenty of time there. So the runners will go station to station, and it'll be Helga Washington with the 400 average and the home run in the last game. And Helga, opposite field gap, and Workman Gloom will track it down and make the play. It was pretty decent contact off the bat of Helga Washington, but that is going to be the second out of the inning, and now it'll bring up Witt Steak Knife. Now that was the first out of the inning. I forgot how many outs there were. Steak Knife going after a bad pitch to hit, and that'll Move the runners up at least. Really should have laid off that one in the dirt, but hey, I mean, we'll bring up Izzy Guerra, who hit a home run last time, with 2 runners now in scoring position. Gotta remember, this pitcher's wild. We can't just be up there hacking. Probably should have hacked at that one, though. It's like every time I'm gonna take, if I'm taken all the way, they throw it right down the middle, every single time. 2-1 now, as that one misses inside. And hammered up the middle. That's a base hit. We will score 1, and we will retreat with Helga Washington back to third base, or Jode Preston, rather. But Stink comes in to score. That is the 6th run in the ball game for the Mints. Marquez Clark will come up. He hit a home run earlier, which really just doesn't sound right to say, but he did. That one inside, ball 1. And on the right side, easy play for Velazquez Allstott. They get out of the inning. Another run scores for the Mints. We knock Gunther O'Brien out of the game. It is 6-0 in the bottom of the 3rd with Sebastian Woodman set to lead off for the Shoe Thieves. Woodman tense after an 0 for game last time and a couple of bad throws into center field. And Leach starting off with a cutter on the outside corner for strike 1. Now that one missing outside, trying to go to the 2-seam fastball, and almost hit him. That pitch was way inside. Leach missing the zone by a mile, and now it's 3-1. And there is ball 4. Live, laugh, Leach. The 2nd walk of the game for number 69, the beloved Litcher. Huh, never thought about that. And now it'll be Richardson Games, the shortstop and leadoff batter here for the Thieves. And once again, they've got speed over there on first base. Gonna try to get a ground ball here. It'll be tough to double off Games, especially with a fast runner. Oh, and that one hit into the dugout, very nearly taking out Stu Trollolol there. And there's ball 1. Leach will throw over to first. 1-2 count now on Games. He swings and fouls it off. And that one is low and in, and a great play by Marquez Clark to get that pitch. That was nowhere near the zone. He really had to reach for it. That's the benefits of having a good defensive catcher to block those. 2-2, and it's down and in for ball 3. So Leach threatening to walk the first 2 batters of this inning, as that probably would have been ball 4 if Dixon hadn't swung at it. We'll do it again. Another foul. Try to get him on the curveball. And we got him on the curveball. Froze him. He was not expecting that pitch at all. It caught a lot of the plate, but sent him looking. And now it'll be Jordan Hildebert, the center fielder. Now that one inside and fouled off into the Mints dugout. Back to the inside corner and hit into center field. Marco Stink is going back on it, and now he will make the play. Fielding is always an adventure. I haven't really figured out how to position the outfielders, but we're making it work. And here is Howell Franklin, the switch-hitting right fielder. And strike 1, froze him on a really good screwball there from Leach. Right back to the screwball, and it's strike 2. Leach trying to get out of the inning. There's a pop-up down the right field foul line, and I think it's going to drift out of play. A souvenir for a lucky fan. 2-2, swung on, hit hard up the third baseline. Witt Steak Knife will throw over to first, and that's the inning. Still 6-0 Mints as we go into the 4th. Boyfriend Monreal will lead off. They singled and came around to score last time. Boyfriend batting .600 on the season. Kevin Dudley on the mound. Boyfriend batting from the left-handed batter's box, the switch hitter. Because, of course, Boyfriend is a switch hitter. There's strike 1, taken all the way there. Oh, don't swing. I didn't mean to swing that time. And it's 2-2. And a ground ball. This should be an easy play here for Trollolol. And Boyfriend is out, and they will get a mojo penalty. Dang. Here comes Hewitt Best, the second baseman, homered earlier in the game today. The first run of the game on the solo homer back in the first inning. Takes low, ball 1. And that one's in there, strike 1. Now Hewitt hitting it hard into the Shoe Thieves dugout. 1-2. And a foul ball. Barely getting a piece to stay alive. And shouldn't have swung at that. That was way inside, but he fisted it over to Velazquez Allstott. And that's the second out of the inning. Here is Rod.net. 1 for 2 with a single and an RBI today. Dudley comes set, fires, and it is outside. Hammered deep to left field. Could it be another home run for the Mints? Rodriguez Internet just crushed it that time into that shallow short porch out there in left field. That one 387 feet. And his first home run of the season. Love to see it. Dingers for Rod.net. Now here is Marco Stink. He has hit a double and a single and homered in the first game. And I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm going into uncharted territory here. We're going to go up to 66 ego. Never gone up that high. Oh, and we should have swung earlier. That was a pitch right down the middle for Marco, but he hit it off the steamboat there. Foul. That one way outside for a ball. And that one left side. Great play. Richardson Kames. He makes that play in his sleep. Just making a difficult play look routine. The league's best shortstop. And we get a run on the home run by Rod.net. We will go into the bottom of the fourth. Workman Gloom will lead things off for the Shoe Thieves. I kind of want to throw Workman one right down the middle just to see what happens. I feel like that's something Leach would do. The best hitter in the league, and we're just going to give him a... Let's give him a fork ball, like right down the middle, and see if he hits it. And that wasn't right down the middle, but now he's got 2 strikes. You can't throw him one right down the middle with 2 strikes. Next time. We're going to try to get him out the old-fashioned way. And well, he won't chase that. Workman Gloom might have been the GOAT of the discipline era of Internet League Blaseball. And there's a line drive just barely foul up the third baseline. Workman really got a hold of that one, but couldn't make it happen. And another foul ball. So a great battle here between Leach Ingram and Workman Gloom. Leach has thrown 62 pitches now. Which is a very solid amount for a starter, but got him on a cutter on the outside corner. A beautiful pitch from Leach. And that's a big strikeout to start out the inning. And Leach is pitching like a Winnie Hess out there. Right down the middle, strike one. Sometimes you can just throw it right down the middle. That's the great thing about pitching. And now another 0-2 count. I might need to up the difficulty again. Maybe I'm getting better. All the practice is paying off. I was really struggling in practice. I was getting frustrated, but it appears when the stakes are on, Todd knows how to handle the controller. Who would have thunk? 7-0 lead. And it is now 2-2. Try that outside corner again. There's one hammered into center field. And that is a base hit. I believe that's just the second hit for the Shoe Thieves on the day. Bring up Simon Haley, who is 1 for 1 with a single. The runner on first. Not much speed, so we don't need to worry about the stolen base. And strike one at the knees. Trying for the double play, but Haley does have very good speed. It will be a tough play, but I believe in these Mints infielders to get it done. Good pitch there on the fork ball in the outside corner. We got him on strikes anyway. That's almost as good as a double play. That'll bring up Velazquez Allstott, the second baseman today. Velazquez typically plays shortstop, I thought. They've got them in the lineup. Shoe Thieves really being creative with the lineups with the great piece in Richardson Games who can play anywhere, as there's a base hit. And 2 on for Stu Trollolol. 2 outs here in the fourth inning. Leach Ingram on the mound will miss way outside for ball 1. Try to come back in with a curveball, and that one's just inside. Ball 2. Leach right down the middle, but that's right at Helga Washington. That'll be the third out of the inning. We will go to the top of the fifth. Mints leading 7-0. Here comes Jode Preston, the right fielder, 1 for 1 with a home run. Jode takes strike 1. And that one way up high. 1-1 now. Jode fouling it off. Well, a little early on that one. It's a good pitch to hit. Jode, opposite field. That'll fall for a base hit. It's going to be a single. Drops in there, and Howell Franklin will get it in. The Mints once again have the leadoff batter on. I guess we can hang at the 66 ego. Here's Helga Washington with Jode on first. Washington going after the first pitch. That chased it out of the zone that time. There's strike 2. 0-2 on Helga. And strike 3. Blew the fastball by her. And now it will be with Steak Knife. Steak Knife is tense. He is 0 for 2 and has yet to record a base hit on the season. In there for a strike. And strike 2. In on the hands. 0-2 on Steak Knife. And swung at a bad pitch that time. He is down on strikes. And that'll bring up Elizabeth Guerra. 2 for 2, a home run, a single, and 3 RBIs. Not a bad season debut. One is low, ball 1. Elizabeth left side, and Games with a diving play, and makes the play at first base. Can you believe Richardson Games today? That is about the 4th one that he has made. Good grief. What a shortstop, erasing a surefire base hit from Elizabeth Guerra. That would have made her 3 for 3. Instead, it's the 3rd out of the inning, and Sebastian Woodman now will lead off in the bottom of the 5th for the Thieves. And Leach, not even close. You live, you laugh, you leech. Sometimes you throw it right down the middle and you get an out. Leach is just the biggest brained pitcher. And now Richardson Games, the biggest brained defender. Playing shortstop today and making it look easy. There's a ground ball, and that is foul. And right down the middle again. And now, who wants it? It's going to be Marquez Clark settling under it, making the play right in front of the Shoe Thieves dugout for out number 2. That was another pitch right down the middle. Well, Leach, I mean, if it works, it works. You can't fault it if it just works. And Leach right now is working. Strike 1 on the curveball. It's Jordan Hildebert, a very good hitter. There's a ground ball. Routine play for Hewitt Best. And that's 3 outs. A very quick bottom of the 5th for the Thieves. We go into the 6th. It'll be Marquez Clark leading off for the Mints. He is 1 for 2 with a home run. And a Boyfriend Monreal and Hewitt Best after the Vampire from Hampshire. Kevin Dudley still in the game for the Thieves. Clark going after the first pitch, and it's his 2nd base hit of the ball game. Right back up the middle, a ground ball right through the wickets. And that is a single for Marquez Clark. It's off to a hot start today, and now Boyfriend Monreal. Speaking of hot starts, Boyfriend batting .500 with 3 stolen bases. Boyfriend will take high, ball 1. And now that one missing way low, ball 2. They're not swinging at all. There's strike 1 on the inside corner. That was a good pitch. Way inside, almost hit our Boyfriend. Come on, you can't do that. No, Boyfriend will take strike 2, 3-2 now. That one inside, ball 4. Boyfriend loves their walkies. And we've got them another one, 2 walks in 2 games. You love to see it. And here comes Hewitt Best. And that'll be it for Kevin Dudley, as they're going to bring in Fitzgerald Wanderlust. Fitzlust is probably the Shoe Thieves' best reliever. And we've seen a couple of clowns out there on the mound in Simba Davis and Kevin Dudley. It's going to be interesting to see an actually good pitcher this time. 2-0 on Hewitt Best here. Oof, fooled us that time on, I believe that was a cut fastball. What the hell was that pitch? 2-1. That one hit high in the air, foul territory, and diving play made by Simon Haley. What an effort. I didn't think they had a chance to get that one, but the dive getting full extension and making it for the out. Now here comes Rod.net with that runner in scoring position. We'll have the bonus to power, but Velazquez Allstott making the play, thrown at first, safe! A hot single in your area, this one of the infield variety. And that'll bring up Marco Stink with the bases loaded. And you know one thing about Marco is that he hits dingers. Chance for a grand slam here to get the Mints in double digits. Got to go after that low pitch. That one is in there for a strike. A nice curveball. Fitzlust and their iconic cowboy boots out there on the mound. Hit on the ground, on the infield. Games will make the play to second, but Marco Stink is too fast up the first base line. They can't turn two. The run scores, and the Mints now ahead 8-0. Here comes Jode Preston with Marco Stink on first. And we're going to have him steal. Because after all... Oh, wait, no, not Boyfriend. I didn't mean to have Boyfriend try to steal home. I forgot they were on third base. Whoops. I accidentally pushed the button for the double steal. Well, Leach Ingram approves. Leach Ingram, I think, would always approve trying to steal home. And that is a really stupid way to end the inning. But, hey, we're ahead 8-0. So you can make those kinds of mistakes when you're ahead 8-0. So we Leach's 85th pitch of the game. It is a fly ball. Jode Preston out there in right field. And now that one carrying, and Preston will dive for it. I didn't think that one had that much carry on it, but it just kept going and going and ended up foul. 2-1 now on Howell Franklin. Swung on and fouled off up the first base line. What should we go with here? How about a screwball? And we can't get him to chase. So now it is a 3-2 count. Leach going for that curveball right down the middle, and Franklin hits it right to Hewitt Best. He dives but can't make the play. And that one will roll all the way to the wall. It's going to be a double. And the Shoe Thieves will have a runner in scoring position to start off this inning. An extra mojo for Howell Franklin. Well, I thought I'd just throw a curveball right down the middle on 3-2 and maybe get him to make a dumb swing. I'm getting a little Leach-brained right now with the pitches, so we're going to need to dial it back in here with Workman Gloom up, the RBI man. And well, there's a pop-up on the first pitch. And Rod.net taking an adventurous route to get that ball, but making the catch. And that is now the first out of the inning. And here is Morrow Doyle. Doyle hitting 400, about the only Shoe Thief that looks like they're having any success seeing the ball off these Mints pitchers through 2 games. There's a ground ball right side. Hewitt Best off his glove. And Jode Preston will come in and get it. The run is going to score as Preston gets it into Helga Washington. So there's the first run of the game for the Shoe Thieves. And Leach Ingram, who was locked in, is now going to be back to neutral mojo. And Leach having thrown 92 pitches, I think it might be time to get them out of there. We are going to turn to the bullpen, and we will bring in Lucas Petty with the 7-run lead. King Petty in for the first time this season. Start him off with a fastball. That one's hit into center field. Marco Stink will field it on the bounce. And there's another base hit for the Thieves. Potential for a big 6th inning here. Velazquez Allstott steps in. The second baseman is locked in right now. They're making a couple of really nice plays on defense, and so far a single and a walk to start out this season. Velazquez did not start in the season opener. Bad swing there on a changeup. And that one up the middle. Hewitt Best to Boyfriend to first for the double play. And that'll get the Mints out of the inning. A minty fresh 4-6-3 double play. And we go to the 7th. The Mints leading 8-1. And Jode Preston will lead off. Jode is 2 for 3 with 2 singles, batting .571 on this young season with a homer and an RBI. Up against Fitzgerald Wanderlust. Hammered, deep right field. Going back on it, Howell Franklin, and making the catch with his back against the wall. That was a line drive off the bat of Jode Preston. Hit well, but just didn't have the launch angle necessary to leave the yard. And now here will be Helga Washington. Helga will take ball 1 inside. And Helga going after a fastball at the knees that time. It is 1-1. Helga right back up the middle, very nearly took out another pitcher. There's a base hit into center field. It's the powerful bat of Helga Washington, and a couple of loud hits so far in the top of the 7th. The Mints making good contact against Fitz Lust. Now Witt will take strike 1 on the slider. And now that one into right field. Howell Franklin will come in and make the catch for out number 2. That'll bring up Elizabeth Guerra, 2 for 3, a home run and a single, and very nearly had another one. But it was robbed by Dixon Games. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th with a runner on first. Izzy goes after the first pitch and fouls it off. There's a curveball hit into center field, and Helga Washington will make the turn at second, but is going to stay right there at the bag, as Helga has no speed, and now Elizabeth is 3 for 4. A great start to the season for her. Speaking of good starts to the season, how about Marquez Clark? He is hitting .333 with a homer. I don't expect that to continue, but Marquez is certainly seeing the ball well today. There's one up the first base line and foul. 1-1 now on the Vampire from Hampshire. Takes strike 2 on a good slider. 1-2. And a pop-up into left center field and carries out there into the gap, but Jordan Hildebert will make the easy play, and that does it for the Mints in the top of the 7th. The 7th inning stretch now. It is 8-1 Mints, and it'll be Stu Trollolol, Sebastian Woodman, and Richardson Games for the Shoe Thieves in the bottom of the 7th. Stu Trollolol has yet to get a base hit so far this season. King Petty will start her off with a ground ball, and there is an easy out. Helga Washington makes the routine play at first. One down here in the bottom of the 7th, and it'll be Sebastian Woodman now. Woodman, the very distinguished catcher for the Thieves. Oh, and 1 count. Fastball on the inside corner, but they call it a ball. And that one was a good pitch to hit, but we fooled him with the 94-mile-an-hour four-seamer. Lucas Petty with a 2-2 count now on the Shoe Thieves catcher. And there's strike 3. Woodman going down on strikes. Chased a fastball off the outside corner. And that's 2 down. That'll bring up Richardson Games. Lucas Petty looking pretty good up there on the mound. All of these pitchers are doing really well. Might need to think about upping the difficulty again, as there was another bad swing. Pitching is all about hitting your spots and mixing up your pitches. That is all you need to do to be a good pitcher in this game. You don't have to get 99 power every time. It's much more important to just get that reticule in a good spot and not leave it over the middle. A 1-2-3 inning for the Shoe Thieves. We go to the top of the 8th. Boyfriend Monreal will lead off for the Mints. Batting .500 on this young season. The switch-hitting star shortstop, defensive ace, and the Mints' best offensive player. Takes one outside, ball 1. There's one inside, ball 2. Taken all the way here, and of course they throw it right down the middle. 2-1. That one is outside, ball 3. I think I'm going to take here too. Strike 2. Well, I want to get Boyfriend another walk. Boyfriend, we know they love to walk. 3-2. We're only going to swing if it's in the zone. That's in the zone. We got a swing, and Boyfriend hitting it left side and deep and gone. Home run Mints. Boyfriend Montreal. It's 9-1. That was a good pitch to hit, and Boyfriend just clobbered it. It was a fastball right at about waist high. You couldn't ask for a better pitch to drive, and Boyfriend parking it into the seats, and it is now 9-1. And I think with that, yet another home run, I am going to up the difficulty to even more uncharted territory. 67 hitting. Let's see if we can get all of these up to 69. I'm going to put them all at 69, except for hitting. I'm scared to do that. Hitting is really hard in this game. I'm honestly shocked at the amount of success I've been having so far. 9-1 in the top of the 8th inning. It helps when you take their starting pitcher out of the game and replace them with the worst pitcher in the league. And there's another ball hit well, but Richardson Games erasing another base hit with a great play. Dixon Games, what a shortstop. You can't not be impressed by the amazing display of defense by the Shoe Thieves shortstop here today. Shoe Thieves shortstop. Say that 5 times fast. There's another one to Games, and that'll be out number 2. Here is Marco Stink. 2 for 4 with a double, a single, and an RBI. He is batting .375 on the season. And that one hammered into deep left center field, and that'll be a base hit. It'll roll to the wall. Stink will have easy extra bases. That is his second double today. He is looking dialed in at the plate. The Bug hitting the ball very hard, and so is Jode Preston. Preston also batting .500. I can't believe... Wow. I feel like I'm playing on easy mode. I feel like I need to turn it up even more, but believe me when I say it was a struggle even getting to this point. There were a lot of 1-0 games in practice. Well, that does it for the 8th inning. It'll be Jordan Hildebert, Howell Franklin, and Workman Gloom for the Thieves. Here's the pitch on the inside corner, strike 1. That one just outside for a ball. Petty has thrown just 14 pitches. We'll see if we can't have him get this 8th inning as well, but there is a base hit. Rodriguez Internet can't get it. And now that will be extra bases. A mistake in the outfield by Internet. I really didn't think that was going to get to the wall, but it did. That's a leadoff double for the Thieves. And now Howell Franklin. It's going to be Franklin and Workman Gloom. And they both have advantage against right-handed pitchers. So I think with the runner on base, I'm going to turn to Polka Dot Zavala. See if I can't get them out. Of course, Franklin's a switch hitter, negating the platoon advantage. But Franklin does have extra contact against righties. So he's a little weaker against left-handed pitching. And I think Zavala is the right option to try to get him out here. And a good block there by Marquez Clark, going down on the knees and stopping that ball in the dirt. Pitch hammered up the middle, and Hewitt Best can't make the play. Marco Stink throwing it home, but they're not going anywhere. Runners on first and third now for Workman Gloom. Things suddenly getting very interesting here in Charleston. It's 9-1, but this is one of the league's best players. And we're getting pretty deep into the Mint's bullpen here. Polka Dot Zavala, not a bad pitcher by any stretch of the imagination, as there is a line drive and an out. That was hit very hard, but right at Witt Steak Knife. Morrow Doyle now will come to the plate with runners on the corners and one out. We could get a double play. We could get out of this inning. We're going to check on that runner on first. They're not going. We'll lead Doyle off with a changeup on the outside corner. That one misses a little too far, low and away. Try to hit that outside corner again with a fastball. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count on Doyle. And a foul. Gonna try to blow him away with the fastball, and they check the swing. A good check swing there by Doyle, as that was not a pitch to hit. 2-2, and that one's in the dirt. Now it's 3-2. Come on, PDZ. Hit this outside corner, and there's Helga Washington to first base. And we can't get the double play, so the run will score, as I accidentally hit the wrong button to throw to second base. But that's okay. It's 9-2, so really nothing to worry about. Mint's still firmly in control of this game if we can just get Simon Haley here. And if worst comes to worst, we can always turn to the closer. We haven't seen the best of the Mint's bullpen so far. In fact, these are probably the two worst Mint's bullpen pitchers, but that's not really saying much in this league. A lot of these teams have really shallow bullpens, with the Mint's pitching factory. Great play, Boyfriend Monreal. Throw over to first, not in time. Simon Haley showing off the great speed that time. Boyfriend laid out to make a great play, but the throw just barely not in time. Now they'll bring up Velazquez Allstott, batting with runners on the corners. It is 9-2 Breath Mints. I was saying the Mints do have one of the league's better bullpens. The worst pitcher in our pen would be the best pitcher in some of the other ones. Looking at you, Yellowstone. So there's strike 2. 0-2 now. PDZ is one strike away from getting out of this inning. And a curveball off the plate. Try to hit the outside corner, and there's a ground ball. Witt Steak Knife makes the play and fires to first for out number 3. 1-2-3 PDZ. Run comes across for the Shoe Thieves. It is 9-2, and we will go into the final inning. Helga Washington will lead things off for the Mints. She has been hitting the ball very hard so far in this young season. 2 for 4 with 2 singles today. And that one low and away, ball 1. And oh, we should have swung at that. That was a pitch to clobber. So was that. Helga Washington, deep right center field, and it is out of here, just barely clearing the wall. My goodness, the Mint's power display at this Bandbox Stadium here in Charleston. We've hit so many home runs that have just barely cleared the wall. That one, another one that I'm pretty sure would not have been a home run at our home stadium. Here is Witt Steak Knife, 10-2 Breath Mints. And that one is in there, a curveball for strike 1. Fitzlust looking a little tense and a little tired out there on the mound. There's a foul ball, and it's 0-2 on Witt. And Witt right back up the middle. Is that his first base hit of the season? It is. Velazquez Allstott will track it down, but Witt gets to first base in plenty of time, and finally he's in the hit column. And that'll bring up Izzy Guerra, who is 3 for 4, has hit the ball well 4 times, and now they're going to bring in Simba Davis again, my favorite. It's 10-2, and the Thieves turning to the mop-up man with nobody out here in the 9th and a runner on first. Oh, poor Simba. And there's a ground ball up the middle. Tough dive. They can't make the play. But Dixon Games. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? What a play. What a play by Richardson Games. This guy has been more than impressive out there at shortstop. I can't believe that. That was off the glove of the second baseman, Velazquez Allstott. Deflected to Games, and he made an incredible effort to go and get it and throw it over to first. There's a weakly hit ground ball by Marquez Clark to Dickerson Games again. Or Richardson Games, or whatever his name is. And that's another out. And here's Boyfriend Monreal, who is absolutely on fire to start this season. Boyfriend going after the first pitch, right to Richardson Games, and he will make all 3 outs in this inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. It is 10-2 Mints. We've got 20 hits on the day. Taking out Gunther O'Brien early in the game and getting deep into the Thieves' bullpen has been a boon for the Mints offense. We've been scoring just tons and tons of runs. There's a strike on the outside corner by PDZ. And try to have Polka Dot close out this game. PDZ has the most stamina of any of our bullpen pitchers and can be counted on to pitch a whole bunch of innings in a row. There's strike 3 called on the inside corner. That'll bring up Sebastian Woodman, the catcher. 0 for 2 with a walk on the day. Woodman tense. Has been tense pretty much this entire 2-game series. Change up on the outside corner for strike 1. Beautiful pitch there by Polka Dot Zavala. 10-2, and that one hammered into center field. Marco Stink will track it down on the bounce. And we'll get it into second base. And as a single by the Shoe Thieves. Here's Richardson Games now. He's tense, but it's not due to his defense. Oh, and now they're going to bring in a pinch hitter. So here's Hotbox Sato, who will come in and pinch hit. The second baseman, Sato, has pretty good contact skill. They'll try to attack that outside corner, and there is strike 1. PDZ coming up and in. There's ball 1. Good speed on first base. We'll throw over. Try to keep that runner from going anywhere. Pitch swung on and drilled deep to left field, and it's out of here. Home run, Shoe Thieves. That's going to bring him within 6. They'll make it 10-4. 357 feet, a line drive shot from Hotbox Sato, a pinch hit home run, and it makes it 10-4 Breath Mints. Now it'll be Jordan Hildebert. Jordan, the center fielder, another very tough hitter. You're going to keep PDZ in there. I believe in PDZ. Maybe we shouldn't have. Maybe we should turn to Plasma. There's another base hit, and that'll bring up Howell Franklin. And I'm going to have PDZ go for 2 more batters. If PDZ can't get out Frankman and Gloom, then we will go to the bullpen again, and we'll bring in Uncle Plasma. Attack Franklin here, and there's a ground ball. Boyfriend can't get it. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. My goodness, that was hard hit. I was thinking double play off the bat, but Boyfriend couldn't make the play, and now they're going home, and there's a run for the Thieves. And now a runner on second base. We got Workman Gloom up. We are going to walk him with first base open, 10-5. Go for the intentional walk here. Maybe it's lame, but I want no part of him, and then we're going to bring in the closer. Oops. Okay, forgot to locate that pitch. We're going to bring in the closer, Uncle Plasma. So that'll do it for Polka Dot Zavala. And with Morrow Doyle stepping in for the Thieves, Uncle Plasma enters the game for the Breath Mints. Unc will start out with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball that just misses inside. Another hard fastball, but that one misses low. Plasma trying to find that outside corner with the changeup, and there's strike 1. Going right back outside, and there's a ground ball that finds its way through. And they're going to send the runner home. The throw from Joe Preston, not in time! And suddenly it is 10-6. The Thieves making this very interesting here in the 9th inning. Simon Haley, the first baseman, will come up. Simon is an RBI dud, but does have great speed. We will start them off with a curveball. Ground ball, Boyfriend Monreal. To Hewitt Best, to first base, and that's the ball game. Well, the Thieves made it interesting in the 9th inning with a great rally, but the Breath Mints hold on for the victory. 10-6, the final score in Charleston. And the Mints with a lot of home runs today, and the Shoe Thieves losing their great starting pitcher Gunther O'Brien early in the game, and they didn't get it going offensively until late. Leach Ingram with a very nice 1.69 ERA, earns the victory today at 5.1 innings pitched with 5 hits, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. A very fine start for Leach. Lucas Petty and Polka Dot Zavala came on and Petty had, I guess they both did pretty bad, but Uncle Plasma shut it down, so that was good. And the 3 best players today, Elizabeth Guerra, 3 for 5 with a home run, 3 RBIs, and a run. And Rod.net, 3 for 5 with a home run, 2 RBIs, and a run. Howell Franklin for the Thieves was 3 for 5 with 2 doubles, an RBI, and scored twice. And we will go back to our season hub, the Mints 2-0. Our next game is going to be in Boston against the Flowers. We've got a whole bunch of games until then, so let's go ahead and simulate all of them. The Mills and the Moist Talkers. And the Talkers, 5-1 over the Mills, earning their first victory on the season. The Pies defeat the Dale 4-2, and Philly improving to 2-0. The Magic defeat the Firefighters 6-3. And now the Garages and Tigers in a slugfest 7-6, the final score in that one. The Lovers defeating the Fridays 4-1. And the Tacos 3-1 over the Jazz Hands. Spies and Crabs, it looks like it's going to be another victory for the Crabs. They're off to a hot start. Our next opponent, the Flowers, winning 4-3 over Hellmouth. The Flowers will improve to 1-1. Stakes over the Wild Wings, and the Wild Wings with a quick turnaround against the Mills. And they drop that one 8-5, so Mexico City falling to 1-2. The Thieves rebounding to defeat Hellmouth 5-4. They improve to 1-2 on the season now. And the Magic defeating the Firefighters 5-3. Magic improving to 2-1. Philly Pies continue their hot start. They're 3-0 after another victory. And there's a look at the standings. The Breathmints currently leading the Chaotic Good division with a 2-0 record. And I'm going to get up and get some water, but I will be right back. We've got a pitching matchup here with Oscar Vaughn and Dunn Keys. The Flowers are a very interestingly shaped team. They have some pretty decent starting pitching, if not anything spectacular. In fact, I would say their starting pitching is actually maybe below average to mediocre, but their bullpen is unbelievably great. They have the best bullpen in the league, and they have a lineup that is full of hitters that can really keep the line moving. They've got some great contact hitters in this lineup. In particular, those 3 that they have featured on the page here, Jacob Haynes, Margarito Nava, and Hiroto Serna. All 3 are capable of getting a hit at any time off of any pitcher. So Oscar Vaughn in Boston is going to have his work cut out for him as he tries to guide the Mints to victory. We will have that game here in just a moment, and we'll be right back. And don't go anywhere. All right, I am back, everybody. Welcome back to Super Mega Baseball 3, Super Mega Blaseball 3. We've got a matchup here between the Kansas City Breathmints and Boston Flowers, 2 pretty evenly matched teams. In most of the simulations that I've done, the Flowers have been one of the best teams in the league. Well, looking at our lineup here today, with Steak Knife, it appears is tense. Oh, and I need to check the handedness of this pitcher. Dunn Keys is right-handed. So that means we could go with Eduardo Ingram at DH, and I think I'm going to do that. Because Eddie is left-handed and has that platoon advantage. Witt Steak Knife is a little tense right now, so we could go with the replacement here, Stu Briggs, who might actually be a better option because of Witt's tenseness. If we give Witt a day off, he might go back to normal. And I think right now, Stu might be a slightly better hitter, at least in terms of the power department, especially since Witt has that whiffer trait that kind of brings him down. But Witt is a much better defender at third, at least when he's not tense. Still, you know, I want to showcase all the mints in this series, so we are going to start Stu Briggs at third base here today. We have Stu bat 8th, and I think we're going to give Marquez Clark the day off as well and go with Gray Alvarado behind the dish. So we can get some lesser known mints, a little bit of screen time, as we face off against the Boston Flowers. This is going to be a 9-inning regular season game at Founders Field, founded in 1923 here in Boston. I believe that is the Prudential building that you can see in the background back there. And there's a look at the lineups. The Flowers, Lenny Spruce, Hiroto Serna, Jacob Haynes, Margarito Nava, Nick Winkler, Isaac Rubberman, Scores base runner, Glabe Moon, and Alan Cranch. And on the mound for them today is going to be Dunn Keys, the right-hander. Boyfriend Monreal will lead off for the Mints. Boyfriend has been one of the league's hottest hitters in more ways than one. And they are absolutely off to a torrid start, batting .500 through the first 2 games with a couple of walks, a home run, an RBI, and a whole bunch of stolen bases. And Boyfriend will take inside, ball 1. Boyfriend's going to take until we've got a strike. And there's a strike. 1-1 now. Boyfriend hitting it a little looper into left field, and that one is not going to get down. Hiroto Serna will come in and make the play for out number 1. We chased a bad pitch to hit there that time. We're going to have to do a whole lot less of that. Here is Hewitt Best. Takes strike 1 on the outside corner. A good pitch from Keys. Oh, and there's a ground ball, and right back to Keys. And that was another one that we chased out of the zone. It was a great display of hitting by the Mints in that series against the Shoe Thieves, but here in Boston, the dimensions are a little different. They are wonky, very shallow left center field out there, but other than that, the field is pretty standard. So our lefties might have an advantage trying to park it into that bullpen out there right under where it says glutes. 1-1 on Rod.net. And he will hammer it into center field. Hot singles in your area. And the Mints are in the hit column. Lenny Spruce, the former Breath Mint, gets it in to Margarito Nava. And the Mints have themselves a 2-out base runner here for Marco Stink, who is batting .444, the home run and 3 RBIs on this young season. Rod.net obviously not a threat to steal there at first base, as Marco will take outside for ball 1. Again, we're gonna take until we've got a strike on us here. I want to make Dunn Keys throw a lot of pitches early in this game. It was a good pitch to hit, but oh, that was not. See, we should have swung at that second pitch. Maybe my strategy of taking pitches is not the best idea. Anyway, that's the Mints retired in the first. We will go to the bottom of the inning. Lenny Spruce will lead off as Leach Ingram looks on from the Mints bullpen. Lenny Spruce will lead off for the Flowers. A big grin on his face. Lenny finally getting to experience flesh and blood for the first time. So he is primarily a tree. Of course, all the players have taken human form here. As look at that play by Boyfriend Monreal, and got him at first base. We should have overthrown that ball. I held onto the button to throw it way too long, but a beautiful play by Boyfriend Monreal. And that is out number 1. Oscar Vaughn on the mound today for the Mints. Oscar does not have a whole lot of velocity, so he cannot swing his arm down like he used to. But he doesn't need to because he's got great junk, one of the league's better curveballs, and has great accuracy, throws a whole lot of strikes. But that one was way too much of the plate, and that is going to be a base hit for Hiroto Serna. And the Flowers will have themselves a 1-out base runner for Jacob Haynes. Jacob Haynes is one of the league's most feared power threats. He has additional power against right-handed hitters like Oscar Vaughn. Jacob Haynes is a completely regular guy. Jacob Haynes kisses with his eyes open. Jacob Haynes thinks that Pablo Honey is the best Radiohead album. Jacob Haynes I can't think of any more Jacob Haynes facts. He hits a single into left field, and we can't cut it off! Oh no, I got distracted by Haynes posting. And Internet will get it in. The throw will be cut off by Washington. A run scores, a double by Jacob Haynes into the opposite field gap. And we shouldn't have thrown that pitch right down the middle to Jacob Haynes. That was a horrible idea. Here is Margarito Nava, the shortstop, superstar player for the Flowers. A great hitter, a great defender, great runner, great at baseball. Oh, very lucky that we fooled him on that one. That was a changeup right down the middle. And check the swing there. It's 1-2. Fastball at the knees is fouled off. Try to get him on the slider, and another checked swing. Margarito Nava showing great patience and has worked the count full. And Oscar Vaughn with the 3-2 changeup. Left side, and Hewitt Best can't make the play. That one's going to roll to the wall. Nava's going to have a single. That's that short porch out there in left center. Right center, I beg your pardon. And that holds the runner to a single. But Jacob Haynes scores. It is 2-0 Flowers, and Nick Winkler now will come up. The right fielder, Winkler, batting right-handed. Vaughn misses with the breaking ball outside, and the runner goes. The throw to second, and just barely safe. A great slide to get around the tag that time, if you at best. The Flowers are really getting the better of Oscar Vaughn here in the first inning, but there's a good pitch, a changeup at the knees against Winkler. Had him completely fooled. 2-1, and a foul ball. Would be huge if Vaughn could get a strikeout here, and he does. The slider off the outside corner, and Winkler chased it. And that will bring up Isaac Rubberman, the first baseman, a man made entirely of rubber. Start him off with a changeup on the outside corner for strike one. And ground ball, Boyfriend will get it on the bare hand and throws to first base for the out. Good play. And that'll do it for the Flowers. They get 2 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the first. We'll go to the second inning. Jode Preston will lead things off for the Mints, facing off against Dunn Keys. Preston batting .444 through the season's first 2 games. Preston, hard hit ground ball to the second baseman, scores base runner, and that will be out number 1. Here is Helga Washington, the first baseman, left-handed batter. Takes a ball outside. And that one is in there for strike 1. Helga, rolled over that one. A bad swing. And base runner will make the play again for the second out. Eduardo Ingram now batting .500. Left-handed batter. He will take strike 1 on a good curveball there by Dunn Keys. There's ball 1, high and inside. One off the outside corner. 2-1. And I tried not to swing, but for some reason I swung at that pitch way out of the zone. 2-2, 2 outs here in the second. Deuce is wild here in Boston. Eddie hits it on the ground. Margarito Nava will make the play over to first. And that's the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mints, and we will go to the bottom of the second. Scores base runner Glabe Moon and Alan Cranch. It'll be the bottom of the Flowers order, working against Oscar Vaughn. Scores base runner, pretty tense coming into this game. Vaughn, the dentist from Kansas City, Missouri, looks on and throws a ball low. And ground ball left side. Boyfriend makes the play, throws over to first, and gets the out. A nice play on the backhand there by Boyfriend Monreal. You know, as much as I talked about Richardson Games last time in the game against the Shoe Thieves and his great defense, Boyfriend Monreal really is almost on that level. It's Glabe Moon in here, looks at strike 1 for the Flowers. Boyfriend is definitely a top-tier defensive shortstop in this league. And good pitch there on the outside corner, but spoiled. Preston makes the catch on the shoestrings. Coming in, the right fielder, Jode Preston, making a really nice catch on a hard hit ball into right field. Here's Alan Cranch, who has spent time as a pirate, a crawdad, a water elemental, among other things. Here taking the form of a human baseball player, working against the dentist Oscar Vaughn. Oscar Vaughn with a couple of clinical pitches there. 0-2 on Cranch. And he will try to get him to chase out of the zone. A couple of pitches to waste here, and that one fouled off, just barely able to get a piece of that curveball. And missing outside. And swung on and fouled off again. Cranch putting up a good battle here against Vaughn. And that one hit left side. Stu Briggs making the play. The first time Stu Briggs getting in on the action. And that does it. A 1-2-3 inning for the Flowers. A good turnaround there for Oscar Vaughn. And we go into the third. Stu will lead off. Stu Briggs steps in with flakes of peppermint in her beard and broth in her socks. Pitch swung on way late. That was a good pitch to hit, but for some reason we locked up and just didn't swing. That one we swung way too early. 1-2. One fouled off. All right, Stu. Way inside. 2-2. Right down the middle. Hit hard into center field, but right at Lenny Spruce. He will make the play. And that's the first out of the inning. We'll bring up the catcher, Gray Alvarado. A mime. He's never said a word in his entire life. It's a strike on a good curveball by Keys. And right up the middle, and base runner makes the backhanded play and gets the out. 2 quick outs, and now here's Boyfriend Monreal. Flew out to lead off the game. Dunkeys locked in out there on the mound, and Boyfriend takes a strike. Another good slider there to start off the at-bat. And strike 2 on another really good pitch. 0-2. Boyfriend, a little early on the swing, but fouls it off. That was a pretty good pitch to hit. And that popped it up. Back behind the plate, and it hits the screen, so Boyfriend stays alive. And hits it right back up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. Boyfriend Monreal battling with 2 strikes, and gets the hit. So with Boyfriend on first base and Hewitt Best at the plate, this will definitely be a situation where we're going to try to steal the base. I bet they're going to throw over, though. They don't. Oh, a curveball, and Boyfriend steals it easily. That one missed the zone as well, so it's a 1-0 count. Boyfriend on second. Hewitt Best. He'll take it in there for strike 1. That fastball misses outside. Another one misses outside. It's 3-1. Oh, why did we swing at that? But Hewitt Best up the first base line. An infield hit. A swinging bunt. Just a little squibber off the right side. And right off the end of the bat. And unbelievably, Hewitt Best gets a single off of that contact. That's why it pays to have top-tier speed. And now the Mints have runners on the corners for the RBI man, Rodriguez Internet, with 2 outs here in the top of the third. Dunkeys comes set, checks the runners, and deals low, ball 1. And that one inside, ball 2. And inside corner, strike 1. Outside, ball 3. 3-1 now on Rod. Right down the middle, into left, but Alan Cranch makes the play. We hit it hard. It was a good pitch to hit. A little late on it, but, well, sometimes you just hit it right at people. The Mints still scoreless through 3. We go to the bottom of the third. It'll be Lenny Spruce, the top of the Flowers lineup. They really got to Oscar Vaughn in the first inning for a couple of runs, but he had a great turnaround in the bottom of the second. We'll see how he does here in the bottom of the third. Starting Lenny off with a changeup that misses low. Now on the inside corner, Stu Briggs will have a chance to make the play on the backhand, throw in the dirt, and it gets away from Helga Washington. Lenny Spruce is going to go to second, and that's the defense of Stu Briggs on display right there. Stu is not a good defender at third, and making the error, and the Flowers now will have a runner on second base to start off this third inning. And it's Lenny Spruce, who has tons and tons of speed, and is always a threat to steal a base. We'll see if they steal with the left-handed batter up here. Hiroto Serna hits a ground ball. Hewitt Best will make the play. The only play is going to be to first. And Helga Washington steps on the bag for the first out. Here's Jacob Haynes, who doubled his first time up. Jacob Haynes keeps cans of corn in his bathroom as he pops up on the left side. Boyfriend Monreal will make the catch, and that's the second out of the inning, a big out, and that brings up Margarito Nava. This is the dangerous part of the Flowers lineup. Nava, the RBI man, with the runner on third base. That one on the outside corner, strike one, a good pitch. And now trying the inside corner with the fastball, and we've gotten ahead. It's 0-2. Try to bury a curveball here. And it's he didn't swing, but he got called out on strikes, is what I'm trying to say. My goodness. That was a mess up. I was trying to throw it out of the zone, but it caught the bottom half of the strike zone there. They rung him up. It's 2-0. We go to the top of the fourth. A strikeout to end the bottom of the third by Oscar Vaughn, striking out Nava, and now it'll be Marco Stink. Got to target that low pitch. That's too low. That's what we want. Marco Stink! Deep to right center field and gone! What? He hits dingers! What? He's Marco Stink! He's the Mets center fielder, and he absolutely clobbered that pitch. 470 feet off the bat. Absolutely the pitch that Marco Stink loves to crush. And the Bug is continuing his hot start to the season with another home run. It's 2-1 Flowers. Jode Preston takes a curveball inside for ball one. That one misses low, ball two. Preston to right center field. That's going to get down. A base hit, and it's cut off by Winkler. That'll hold Preston to a single, but the Mints with a couple of hits to lead off the top of the fourth. Helga Washington's standing in. Helga already has 2 home runs on the season. She's homered in each game so far. 3 RBIs on the young season. Oh, chased that one way out of the zone. 0-1. And popped it up. That was a good pitch to hit, but kind of got fooled by the curveball there. Swung way too late at it. And that is the first out of the inning. Here's Eduardo Ingram, DH'd. He is 0 for 1 today. Batting .400 on the season. He's 2 for 5. He has extra contact against left-handed pitchers, or right-handed pitchers, and takes strike one. Now strike two. Swung way too late at that fastball. That one's low. 1-2. And struck him out. The fastball blew him away. Went in on the hands, and we couldn't catch up to it. Now that'll bring up Stu Briggs. A little tense after making the error in the last inning, but the Flowers were unable to score. Still 2-1. That was a strike right down the middle. And ball one outside. Ball two outside. 2-1 now on Stu. Susanna Briggs with a high fly ball into shallow center field. Lenny Spruce, plenty of time to get underneath it and make the play. And that's the Mints down in the top of the fourth. We get one on the home run by Marco. And it'll be Nick Winkler leading things off for the Flowers in the bottom of the fourth inning. Oh no. Are we cool? Okay, I think it's working. Technical difficulties, but hey, what can you do? Nick Winkler goes oppo, and that one is going to have no chance to stay in the yard. A home run, it doinks off the facade there of the upper deck, and that makes it 3-1 Flowers. 459 feet. That one was clobbered by Winkler. And it is 3-1 Boston. Now Isaac Rubberman. And that one was right down the middle, but hit into left field. Rodriguez Internet will get underneath it and will make the play easily. The one down, and that'll bring up Scores base runner. 3-1 Flowers here in the bottom of the fourth. Base runner is a little tense. Fastball in the outside corner is fouled off. They go inside with it now, and strike two. How about another fastball? And fouled off. And we'll go to the changeup away, and they take it for ball one just off the outside corner. Juan trying to go for the back foot slider there, but it was a little too literal. We almost hit the back foot. Here's ball 3. Vaughn nibbling now. Let's go back to that fastball right down the middle. It's always a good pitch you want to throw. It's hammered into right field. Preston will make the play off the wall and hold him to a single at least. So with one down, we've got a runner on first base, and the double play is in effect. Glabe Moon will step in for Boston, the catcher. Glabe is a little tired after catching 2 games and change early in this season. And the runner goes. Throw from Gray Alvarado, not in time. I forgot Gray doesn't have a good arm at all, and we didn't get anything on that throw. Poor execution there. They steal the base, and that will eliminate the potential for a double play. That one up the middle. That's going to be fielded by Boyfriend. And can they get the out? No, not in time. A great play, though, on the dive. That might have saved a run, as it'll be runners on the corners for Alan Cranch. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. Trying the inside corner now, and that's strike 1. And ball 2, misses low. We want that ground ball. And strike 2 on the inside corner. Uh-oh. To Stu Briggs. To second. Wait. Oh, Stu caught it. I thought that one bounced. I was going for the double play, but we caught it on the line, so good play there by Stu Briggs. And that is 2 down for Lenny Spruce. Big at bat here. Try to get this first pitch curveball. Oh, and he hammered it. Hewitt Best dives but can't get to it. Marco Stink is going to come up throwing to third. And it is not in time. They're safe. Runner still on the corners, and Oscar Vaughn really struggling against a good Flowers lineup. They've got 4 runs in. Oscar is tense. He's thrown 64 pitches. We're going to leave him in the game. Uh-oh. That's right at Boyfriend. Boyfriend will make the easy play over to Hewitt Best at second, and that is the inning. 2 more runs for the Flowers. 4-1 the score in Boston. And it will be Gray Alvarado, the catcher, leading off for the Mints. Dunn Keys. 5th. Line drive to Jacob Haynes for the first out. Now Boyfriend Monreal, 1 for 2 with a single. And that one misses low. Love to take Boyfriend for another walk here. 1-1 count. That one's high. That one's high. 3-1. That one is inside. Ball 4. Boyfriend Monreal with another walk. They sure do love their walkies. And that's pretty much a runner in scoring position when it's Boyfriend, because you know they're going to steal. Maybe not on the first pitch. It's low. Ball 1. Dunn Keys losing the control here. Now we'll send Boyfriend. A great pitch to run on. Boyfriend is safe. Another stolen base. I believe that is 4 now on the season for Boyfriend Monreal. They've just had such a hot start as Hewitt chased one low there. It's 2-1. Boyfriend on second. Hewitt. Oh, swung way too late at that. That was right down the middle, too. 2-2. Pitch to Hewitt Best. Swung way too early. Fooled me on that off-speed pitch there. And a strikeout, and that'll bring up Rodriguez Internet. Rod, the RBI man, with Boyfriend Monreal on second base. Rod goes after it, hits it right up the middle. Boyfriend going to test the arm of Lenny Spruce. The throw is not in time. Boyfriend scores, and it's 4-2. An RBI for Rodriguez Internet, and the speed of Boyfriend Monreal. A little small ball there by the Mints, manufacturing a run with a stolen base and a single up the middle. And with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, it is 4-2 Boston. Rod on first, and that one, another one missing high and inside. It is 2-0. And way outside, 3-0 now on Marco. And that one's in there, strike 1. Marco, oh, that was a pitch to hit, but we were just a little late on it. And that'll be a full count now. And he pops it up, left side of the infield, and it will be an easy play for Alan Cranch. So that will end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It is 4-2 Flowers, and Jacob Haynes will lead off against Oscar Vaughn. First pitch slider hit on the ground to Boyfriend Monreal. That is how you want to start the inning. Jacob Haynes, always a tough out. Pretty much always hits it hard, but You just got to try to get him to hit it right at somebody. Here comes Margarito Nava, the shortstop. Margarito hits it high in the air, deep to right center field. Marco Stink going back at the wall, and it is gone, a home run! Taking advantage of the short porch out there in right center field. See how the fence juts in there? That was a 404-foot homer. And it puts the Flowers back up by 3 runs. It is 5-2. Nick Winkler in now. Winkler homered earlier in the game. Oscar Vaughn, still a little tense, but he's thrown just 67 pitches. I think we're going to leave him in unless he starts giving up even more. And there's a base hit up the middle. And with 1 out, now we got a runner on first base. Winkler having a pretty good game so far with a couple of hits. I'll bring up Isaac Rubberman. Rubberman, a pretty good hitter and has good speed as well, so would be hard to double up. Vaughn will throw over. Beg your pardon, I needed to drink of water. And that one will be in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. A good pitch there on the curveball. Now foul ball, 0-2 against Rubberman. And changeup is popped up. Boyfriend Monreal going back on it. And will make the play. That's 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. 5-2 Flowers. Scores base runner. The second baseman strides into the left-handed batter's box. Try the outside corner, and it's hit up the middle. Boyfriend can't quite make the play. A good effort there. Marco throwing into second. And there's another base hit for the Flowers. Glade Moon coming up now. Glade, the catcher, will hit a weak ground ball. Stu Briggs making the play. Throws over to first. And that's out number 3. We'll go to the 6th. 5-2 Flowers. Jode Preston will lead off for the Mints. And that's inside, ball 1. Jode chased one out of the zone. And that one is in there. A good paint there by Dunn Keys. Dunn has thrown 80 pitches now. 1-2. Jode chasing again. He fooled me on that changeup. Oh, and Jode makes contact, but terrible contact right at Score's base runner on the soft liner. And that'll bring up Helga Washington. Helga hammers it opposite field, but that one is too high in the air, I think. Unless it's not, it's off the wall. Helga's got a double. I didn't think that was... I really didn't think that had a chance, but it just kept carrying, and there's a double for Helga Washington. Runner in scoring position for Eduardo Ingram, the first baseman. And he goes after the first pitch. Another changeup that fooled me. 0-1. Eduardo hacking up there. Got to be a little more selective with these pitches that we're going after. That wasn't a good pitch to hit either. And the diving attempt. And the runner will go. And we're going to be out at home. Well, we shouldn't have tried that. We hesitated for just a second. And they get the out at home plate. And they're going to bring in Wyatt Mason 6. So Dunn Keys' day is done. And the specialist, number 6, will work here against Stu Briggs. And that's a red flag. I don't want Stu in there for this. I don't have a lefty to bring in, though. So I guess we'll just bring in Steak Knife. He's a slightly better hitter, and Stu is tense as well. Oh, my goodness. Ivy throws harder than Dunn Keys was. Or this isn't Ivy. This is VI. Wyatt Mason 6. 0-2 against Witt Steak Knife. Oh, and we chased one. Glade Moon will throw to first, and that is out number 3. So a sloppy inning there by the Breath Mints. Still 5-2 as we go into the bottom of the 6th. Alan Cranch will lead off. Cranch 0 for 2. I believe this is the first game he's played this season. And the Mints are going to turn to Wyatt Mason 13. 13 getting into a game for the first time this season. The sidearm right-handed thrower. Throws a lot of sliders, throws a lot of fastballs, and there is a ground ball boyfriend getting it to first and out number 1. Lenny Spruce now, the former Breathman, standing in against his old team. That one in the dirt, ball 1. And now a foul ball. And that one popped in the air, left side with steak knife, trying to get underneath it, and can't make the play. 1-2. And fouled off. Good battle here, Lenny Spruce and Wyatt Mason, the 13th. Trying to get him to chase that fastball. Swung on and missed. 97 miles an hour in there from 13. And that is an out. That'll bring up Hiroto Serna. Serna 1 for 3 with a single, batting .364 on the young season. Low and away, ball 1. 13's got a sneeze. Oh, that was right down the middle, and it's hammered. Opposite field, and forget about it. Another home run for Boston. That's going to make it 6-2. Hiroto Serna with another big hit. And that one went 444 feet, their first home run of the season. And up next, Jacob Haynes. Well, Haynes does have that platoon advantage here. We're going to have to pitch him very, very carefully. He's going to get a steady diet of changeups away, and that's right to Boyfriend. Easy play for them, and that's the third out. But not before the Flowers get another run on a homer. And it is 6-2 as we go into the top of the 7th. Ray Alvarado leading things off for the Mints. That one is in there for a strike. Ugh, strike 2. He throws so hard. Stop it. There's one that we can hit, but one might have been a little low. We popped it up. And there's out number 1. That'll bring up Boyfriend, who is still locked in. 1 for 2 on the day, a single, a walk, batting .500 on the season. The Breathmets superstar takes strike 1. And hammers it, but right at Nava. And that'll be out number 2. Hewitt Best, the second baseman. .250 average on the young season. Hewitt takes low, ball 1. And high. Shouldn't have swung at that. 2-1 now. And foul ball, 2-2. Oh, no, that was a pitch to hit. Why did we pull back on the stick? 2-2 on Hewitt Best. And another foul. What a battle here by Hewitt. And a broken bat. That gets past the pitcher. Margarito Nava fields it. He's safe. Another infield hit there by Hewitt Best. Using that speed to leg out a single on a broken bat. And that'll bring up Rod.net. Dang it. They picked him off. Well, that's it for the Mints in the top of the 7th. Stretch time, and it is 6-2 as we go into the bottom of the 7th here in Boston. Not a good day for the Mints. We've got 9 hits, but just 2 runs as we've made an out at home, and now we've been picked off trying to steal a base. Margarito Nava in here against Wyatt Mason, 13. Ground ball foul. It's 0-2. 13's sneezing a lot today. Don't know what's up with that. On the inside corner, swung on and missed. Strike 3 on the 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Now that'll bring up Nick Winkler. Winkler locked in, 2 for 3 on the day with a homer and a single. Give Nick a steady diet of sliders away. Ground ball, Helga Washington at first base. Throws to 13, and there is the second out. They'll bring up Isaac Rubberman now. Rubberman batting just .091 so far. Ground ball foul. And swung on and missed. Strike 2. And he chases off the plate. Strike 3. Not a good at-bat there by Isaac Rubberman. Flailing at it 3 times, and it's a quick inning for 13. We go into the 8th. It is still 6-2. Rod.net will lead off for the Mints. Rod 2 for 3, batting .417 on the young season. Mason deals, and it's inside. Ball 1. That one's outside. Ball 2. Inside again. Oh, inside corner. Good pitch. And right up the middle, another hot single in your area. Rodriguez Internet is on fire, as he has been hitting everything early in this season. And another base hit for Rod.net. And that'll bring up Marco Stink. We chased after one there. Marco likes that low pitch, and sometimes it's just so enticing, even if it's low and out of the zone. That's a hard hit ball into center field, but right at Lenny Spruce. And that's out number 1. Here is Jode Preston. 1 for 3 on the day, but working against Wyatt Mason 6, who has that platoon advantage, the specialist trait. Jode is slightly nerfed. There's a little flare into right field, and it is caught for the out, and they'll go to first. And we get doubled off. Another base running mistake. I didn't think they had a chance to catch that one, but should have kept that runner closer to first base. Oh well, that's the end of the top of the 8th. We will go to the bottom of the inning. Scores base runner will lead off for the Flowers. 13 has thrown 20 pitches, so might need to think about taking him out if he allows any good hits here. There's a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Change up low and away. Ball 1. And ball 2. Working fast here. It's 3-1. Slider fouled off. And that one is off the plate for ball 4. A walk to lead off the inning. I think that might do it for 13. Well, we've got Glabe Moon in the game here. This is definitely a double play threat with the catcher running. So I think we might try to just get that double play. Keep it low in the zone, and there's a good opportunity. Boyfriend can't make the play, and it rolls out into left field. Rod.net will come in and get it. There's another base hit, and I think we're going to have to take 13 out now with Alan Cranch coming up. And we will have to turn to, I believe, Lucas Petty. Hopefully Petty can get us out of this. King Petty came in that first game, and there is a ball hit well down the right field line, but that'll get into the seats foul. And strike 2 on the inside corner. Good pitch. That one is way outside. 1-2 now. Right in the outside corner, Helga Washington will get it, and we'll step on first. I believe that was the only play. We could have maybe tried to go to second, but we'll get the sure thing and just get an out. Here's Lenny Spruce. Gonna bust him inside. There's a base hit. Jode Preston will come up throwing home, and they will not test the arm. Washington. No, there's another run for the Flowers. That makes it 7-2. Here is Cerna batting .417. And the throw. No. So they steal a base. And it is second and third now in the bottom of the 8th. 7-2 Flowers with Hiroto Cerna batting. Petty trying that curveball. Misses away, 1-1. And that one hit well. Hewitt Best, we had the infield in. Why did we do that? And that is 2 more runs for the Flowers. 9-2. Well, it is quickly turning into a blowout here in Boston. It's still in the bottom of the 8th. Throw over, check on that runner. Just got to be executing our pitches a little better. We've been missing our spots. That's another missed spot against Jacob Haynes. Maybe we've lost the mojo. Maybe we've lost it. We had it for those first couple of games, but today in Boston, it has just not been on our side. That's fine. As long as we can get through the game without any injuries. This is baseball after all. You can't win them all. Just got to execute these pitches. Try to find that outside corner with the fastball. They can't make the play. Another base hit. Are you kidding me? And they're going to come home. Stink's throw, not in time. Another run. It's 10-2. Oh my goodness. Flowers, stop. I've given up. I don't want to do it anymore. I just want it to be over. Okay, double play ball. Boyfriend, Hewitt to first. And we get out of it. Double play. Exactly what we needed. It is now 10-2 after a 4-run 8th inning. The Flowers coming alive in the bottom of the 8th. And Helga Washington will try to turn things around here for the Mints against Wyatt Mason's 6. He's thrown a bunch of pitches now. That one hammered, but right at scores base runner. Now Eduardo Ingram, 1 for 3 on the day. Eduardo chases one, hits it into right field, but Winkler is going to come in and make the play. The Mets down to our last out now. Witt Steak Knife at the plate. Witt is tense. He's batting 100 on the season, and they are going to bring in the Party Cactus. Here's Castillo Turner. And I think oh God. Castillo Turner is the best reliever in the game, this side of pitching machine. And yeah, we don't stand a chance here. This is stupid. 0-2. Swung on and missed. And that's going to end the game. The Mints lose 10-2 to the Boston Flowers. They looked mighty impressive in that one. Great pitching and defense. Dunn Keys getting the start, limiting the Mints to just 2 runs on the home run by Marco Stink, and the other run we got somehow. 10 hits for the Mints. We struck out just 4 times, so it wasn't all bad for the offense. We just didn't get the hits when we needed them with runners in scoring position. Made a bunch of dumb outs on the base paths, and, well, it happens. When you give up 16 hits to a good lineup like the Flowers, it's bound to happen every now and again. Oscar Vaughn with a bad start. 5 innings pitched, 10 hits allowed, 5 earned runs, struck out just 2 batters. And the players of the game are all Flowers. Hiroto Serna, Margarito Nava, and Nick Winkler all had great games for Boston. Well, we got one more against the Flowers. Let's take a look at the schedule here and see what's upcoming for the Mints. Let's see, at the Flowers and then at the Magic. So I think I'm going to play those 2 games, and then probably call it a day. It's about 3 o'clock my time. That'll give me enough time to do the things I need to do tonight. So 2 more games. Breath Mints, Flowers, trying to get revenge for that loss, but first, let's actually take a look at some of the league leaders the first couple of games. I'm just curious to see if there are any Mints on this list. It looks like Winnie Hess, so far, is the #1 player in the game. That checks out. Winnie went a complete game shutout with 11 Ks and has a 0.11 whip and a 0.36 average against, which is not going to last, but my God, what a first start. Allison Abbott batting .625 for the Stakes. We got a whole bunch of Mints on the home run leaderboard. Marco Stink and Helga Washington tied with Yusef Puddles for the league lead with 2 home runs. And then I think, honestly, our Mints are just listed there because we are first in alphabetical order. Runs batted in. Morrow Doyle leading things with 5 for the Shoe Thieves. Boyfriend Monreal on the on-base percentage leaderboard. You love to see that. Marco Stink slugging 1,000. His OPS is 1.385. Very nice. And Rod.net leading the league in hits. And Marco Stink leading the league in extra base hits. You love to see all of it. This is all good. Mint's offense looking great through the first 3 games. And Boyfriend Monreal out to a huge lead in stolen bases. 5 steals. The next best players have 2. All right, so we will simulate to the next Breath Mints game. The Tigers and Lovers going at it. Hades with a 5-2 victory there. And the Jazz Hands in extra innings taking care of the Tacos. That'll be the Jazz Hands' first win of the season. The Crabs with another victory. They're now 3-0. The Dale and the Fridays in a back-and-forth affair. The Fridays come back to win that one 6-5. Fridays 1-2 on the season. The Garages with a victory over the Stakes. The first loss for Dallas. The Moist Talkers with a shutout win. The Talkers are 2-2. They are probably the favorites in our division. Probably the best and most balanced team all around. But the Mints have been off to the hot start. We're 2-1, and we've got a potential for a revenge game here against the Flowers and their starting pitcher Chambers Simmons. We're going to counter with Mooney Doctor 2. And because Simmons is a right-handed batter, we are going to switch Elizabeth Guerra back into the lineup. And we're going to start with Steak Knife at third base. the lineups today. It's very similar on the Flowers side. In fact, I think that's the exact same lineup. Meanwhile, for the Mints, we've got a couple of changes. Elizabeth Guerra DHing and batting 7th. Whit Steakknife returns to the lineup, and he will be playing 3rd. And I forgot to switch Marquez Clark back in, so we're going to have another game of Gray Alvarado behind the plate. But they are very similar types of players, so hopefully that doesn't matter all too much. Here's Boyfriend Monreal taking inside for ball 1. Chambers Simmons is a wild pitcher, so with Boyfriend, we're going to wait until they've got a strike. 1-1 now, and we swing way late. Chambers does have some velocity. 1-2. Now we swung at a bad one, but that's potential for an infield hit. But Alan Cranch with a nice play. It was a weakly hit ground ball on the left side of the infield, and it is out number 1 for the Flowers. Here's Hewitt Best, the second baseman. Swung on way late. Got to start our swings a little earlier. We've got the difficulty up to 67. I've never played this hard before. Well, we've been playing pretty well. That one was 1 to hit. And it's 1-2. Strike 3. Swung way too late, and Chambers Simmons off to a good start. We can't let Chambers Simmons get into good mojo against us. That just wouldn't do. Here's Rod.net leading the league in hits. Goes after a bad one to hit there. A little too swing happy. Ball 1 high. 1-1. Ball 2. You got to throw me a strike. Why am I swinging at all these pitches out of the zone? Strike 3 on the 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Blew him away. And that is 3 up and 3 down for the Mints, very surprisingly. Because we're up against a bottom-tier pitcher here today. But you know what? Even the worst pitchers have great days every now and again. And the Mints, our number 4 pitcher would not be the number 4 on very many teams. Mooney Doctor 2 is a very competent left-hander with really good breaking stuff. A slider to start out the game, and strike 1 on Lenny Spruce. Now slowing it down with the curveball, and that one, Helga can't get it. Hewitt Best will make the play, throws to first, but not in time. Lenny gets a leadoff single, and his mojo improves. And that'll bring up Jacob Haynes. I think we're going to start Jacob off with Tooney's famous two-seamer off the plate. And it's in there for strike 1 on the outside corner. Test that runner on first base. They're not going. We'll try the pitch out, but again, the runner not going. Pitch right down the middle and fouled off. Very lucky against Jacob Haynes to get away with that pitch. Strike 3 called, rung him up on the curveball that just barely kissed the outside corner. Beautiful pitch by Tooney Doctor. And that is an out, and it'll bring up Hiroto Serna now. What a great pitch. Speed still on first base. Still not going. Hewitt Best diving, can't get it. That's a base hit. And Stink will come up throwing. Boyfriend cuts it off, and there are runners on first and second. Now Margarito Nava. Very lefty-heavy, top of the order for the Flowers. Tooney with the platoony advantage. Curveball hit hard right up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Stink will fire it home, and the throw is not in time. And the runners advance on the throw. And a run comes in. Nick Winkler heads to the plate. And with just 1 out here in the first, my controller disconnects, and Tooney throws to second. I didn't even input that. I don't know why that happened, but all right. They're getting to our pitching a little bit. 1-0. We got to make sure we get out of this inning without allowing too much more. Ball low. Winkler, batting .250 on the season, takes a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch. And that one missing low. Ball 2. That is a foul ball. And it'll make it 2-2. And fouled off again. Swung on and fouled off. So what a battle here between Nick Winkler and Mooney Doctor 2. Swung on and missed. 95 miles an hour in on the knees. And that's a strikeout for Tooney. That'll bring up Isaac Rubberman. Isaac batting .083 on the season so far. Tooney trying that outside corner. Strike 1. And that one fouled off. And now Tooney ahead. 0-2. And swung on and fouled off. One low, ball one. Ball two. Strike three called inside corner with the fastball up and in, and got him. And that'll do it. The Flowers threaten, but they do not score. It is 1-0 as we head into the second. Marco Stink will lead things off for the Mints here in the top of the second inning. Marco is locked in, batting .385 and leading the league in extra base hits. Takes off the plate, ball one. I did not want to swing at that, but let go of the button, and it's 2-1 now with the ball high. 3-1 count on Marco. And ball four. Marco Stink takes a walk. Mints will have their leadoff runner on. And Marco Stink has great speed now on first base. See if we want him to steal against this lefty pitcher. And they will throw over to first. We're not going anywhere. Jode takes low. Ball one. And ball two. Ball three. Ah. 3-1 count on Jode Preston with Marco Stink at first. Pitch is fouled off. That would have been ball four. Full count. Jode fouling off another one. Borderline pitch there. And Jode to right center field, and that's hit too high in the air to be a threat. Lenny Spruce will make the catch, and Marco Stink will retreat to first base. So one out here in the top of the second, and it will be Helga Washington now batting for the Mints. Helga batting .385, 2 home runs and 3 RBIs on the season. Takes high for ball one. And now a pitch out, ball two. Marco takes off for second base. The throw is way into center field, and now he will stay at second as Lenny Spruce has a good arm in center, but that's a stolen base for Marco. The 2-1 count now on Helga Washington, and she will take outside ball three. 3-1 in the dirt, ball four, and now Marco is going to have a chance to go over to third on the wild pitch, and the runners will be on the corners. It's not illegal for Bugs to advance a base. Here is Elizabeth Guerra. Runners on the corners and chance to do some damage with just one out. All we got to do is not hit into a double play. And fouled off. 1-1. Side now, 2-1. Mints have yet to get a hit in this game, but we've got a couple of walks. And that's 3-1. And that one missing low and in, ball four. So Guerra will get on now, and they've walked the bases loaded. 3 walks in this inning. And Whit Steakknife here with a chance to give the Mints a lead with a base hit. Takes inside, ball one. I think we'll just take until we've got a strike on us. Here's a strike. 1-1 now. And Whit, strike two. Swung too late at that. 1-2. Whit, ground ball, right side. Scores base runner to second for one. Nava to first. Double play! The Flowers get out of the jam. Great defense there. And the Mints get the bases loaded, but do not score. We go to the bottom of the second. Scores base runner will lead things off for Boston, followed by Glade Moon and Alan Cranch. Scores batting .273 on the season. 1-0 ball game. And that one is outside and lucky because it looked like they were sitting all over a first pitch fastball. Ground ball up the middle. Hewitt Best makes the play. And to first, but safe. Great play by Hewitt, the diving stop, but cannot get the out at first. Could have gotten a little bit more juice on that ball. And, well, they've got one on. And here's Glade Moon, the catcher. Tooney right down the middle for strike one. Now low and in, ground ball, Boyfriend. Tough hop off the mound, out at first, and safe at first. Out at second and safe at first. Here's Alan Cranch with the runner on second. That was a really nice play by Boyfriend Monreal to get that out. Right down the middle, they're not swinging, and the runner takes off and they steal second. Gray Alvarado still behind the dish today. Does not have a good arm at all. Ground ball right side, Helga Washington will throw it over to Mooney Doctor 2 at first base for the out. Now Lenny Spruce, the left-handed hitting center fielder. Pitch on the outside corner for strike one. And that's inside, ball one. And, oh, inside again, and they're coming home, and, or no, they go to third, not home. My goodness. Fouled off there, and that's going to even the count, 2-2. Tooney coming in with the fastball. That's hit hard into center field, and Boyfriend can't get it. Another run will score for the Flowers. It's 2-0. Jacob Haynes at the dish for Boston. The best hitter in this Flowers lineup. Start him off with a curveball right down the middle, and he'll pop it up just as planned. And with 2 outs, Boyfriend right underneath it, and that's going to end the inning. It's 2-0 Flowers. They pick up another run, and the Mints still hitless through the first couple of frames. Gray Alvarado will lead off the inning, working against Chambers Simmons here. A good pitch in there for strike one. And the same pitch, strike two. One fouled off. 3 sliders in a row. What are they going to go with here? Fastball? Yeah. Swung on and missed. An ugly swing there by Gray Alvarado. And that'll bring up Boyfriend Monreal. 0 for 1 on the day, but batting .417 on the young season. Boyfriend hammers it right side, but caught. Jacob Haynes. Great play. Boyfriend with a pretty good piece of hitting there. Hit a nice line drive off a breaking pitch, but Jacob Haynes getting up and making the play. Inside first pitch here on Hewitt Best, and now a ball in the dirt. 2-0 here with 2 outs. Hewitt takes outside, ball 3. Gonna take all the way here. And it's on the outside corner, strike one. And that one misses inside, ball 4. Hewitt Best gets on. The 4th walk for the Mints. And now Rodriguez Internet. And of course, we'll try to steal to get that RBI man trait going. Pitch low, and a good throw, but safe at second base. So the RBI man, an 0-1 count, and it misses outside. 1-1. Oh, that was the pitch to hit. It was right down the middle, but we swung way too late. Ugh. This pitcher's got some velocity. We just got to swing earlier, and that one, a diving attempt, but they can't make the play, and Hewitt's going to come in to score. A hot single, an RBI single for Rodriguez Internet, who stays hot. That gets the Mints on the board. It's our first hit of the game, and once again, the small ball pays off as we manufacture a run. Hewitt Best stealing the base and coming in to score. Here will be Marco Stink. Going after that low pitch, but it is on the ground to Alan Cranch, and a nice play to get the out. And that'll get them out of the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the third. It is 2-1. And Hiroto Serna will lead things off for the Flowers. The left fielder is locked in, batting .500 on the season. We have got the platoon advantage with Tooney Doctor 2. That is in there for a strike. Just got to keep attacking. 0-2 count. 0-2 Tooney. That one is laid off outside. Ball 1. Outside again, ball 2. Now, they check the swing. And 3-2. Coming in with the sinker, and it's fouled off. Uh-oh. Swung on and missed! 95 miles an hour, blew it right by him. A great pitch by Tooney. And that'll bring up Margarito Nava. Shortstop, 1 for 1 with a double and an RBI today. Tooney trying to find that outside corner. It is hit in the right side and up the line. Base hit. Helga Washington couldn't get to it. Jode Preston will throw into second base. And that will be a double for Margarito Nava, their second double of the day. And that'll bring up Nick Winkler. Runner on second base. Winkler 0 for 1 today, batting .231 on the young season. Runner on second. And strike one on the outside corner with the two-seamer. Runner goes to third, and we throw to second. Forgot where the runner was. I hear that noise, and it's just force of habit to throw to second. Embarrassing play. There's a ground ball. That'll score the run. Boyfriend will get the out at first. Now Isaac Rubberman, the first baseman. Pitch low and in, ball 1. 2 down here in the third. It's 3-1 Flowers. A 2-0 count on the struggling Isaac Rubberman. Really just not been able to get it going so far. Now 2-2 count. Tooney trying that inside corner and can't find it. 3-2, swung on, hit up the middle. Tooney can't make the play, recovers and gets the out at first. Nice play there by Mooney Doctor 2, getting a glove on it, stopping the play and remaining calm and getting the out. As we go to the fourth, it is 3-1 Boston. Jode Preston will lead off for the Mints. First pitch from Chambers Simmons is high and away, ball 1. Ball 2 low. And into right field, hit well, but that's going to be fielded by Nick Winkler for the out. And here's Helga Washington. Helga has a walk on the day, is locked in, currently batting .385. And goes after a bad pitch to hit there. That's a foul ball and a lucky one. And now that one hit up the first base line, foul 0-2. Inside, ball 1. That one hit hard. Deep right center field. That short porch out there, and it is gone just barely. Helga taking advantage of the shallow dimensions in right center field here in Boston and getting a home run. 366 feet, and I think it is safe to say that would not have been a home run anywhere else in the league. But playing for the second straight series in a ballpark with shallow dimensions, and the Mints have taken advantage with some short porch home runs. And the third home run on the season for Helga Washington. Elizabeth Guerra now batting .600, and there's a line drive at scores base runner for out number 2. Here's Witt Steak Knife, a 3-2 ball game here in the top of the fourth. Chambers Simmons misses high, ball 1. Witt a little late on that one. 1-1. That is in there, strike 2. Good pitch on the outside corner. And Witt goes down on strikes. So the Mints side is retired. We get 1 on the home run by Helga Washington. It is still 3-2 as we go into the bottom of the fourth. Scores base runner leading things off for the Flowers. The second baseman, 1 for 1 with a single on the day, batting .333. Pitch on the outside corner, hit hard, but right at Boyfriend, and they will make that play in their sleep. Here's Glabe Moon, the catcher. Glabe 0 for 1 on the day. Pitch high and in for a strike. In on the hands. Good pitch there from Tooney. One is low. Ball 1. With a breaking ball there and fouled off. 1-2 count on Glabe Moon and fouled off again. And that one swung on and hit into the Mints dugout. Good battle here between Tooney and Glabe Moon, and swung on and missed. 94 miles an hour, and Mooney Doctor 2 with the strikeout. That'll bring up third baseman Alan Cranch. Cranch a bit tense up there at the plate. Tooney with a fastball in there for strike 1. And that one is a ball inside. Ground ball, Mooney Doctor 2 making the easy play, and that is out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning finally for Tooney. An empty frame for the Flowers, and we go to the top of the fifth. It is 3-2. Gray Alvarado will lead things off for the Mints. Gray has yet to record a hit on this season. And a ground ball up the third base line. Cranch makes the play, gets it over to first for the out. And that'll roll the lineup over to Boyfriend. 0 for 2 on the day. Back to a neutral mojo. And we're going to take until we've got a strike on us. Inside, ball 1. Outside, ball 2. And that one's right down the middle, so 2-1. We can swing now. Don't like that one. 3-1. And ball 4. Boyfriend with another walk. And a nice mojo boost as well. Ton of walks today for the Breath Mints. We've just not been able to take advantage of them with hits in the clutch situations. Here's Hewitt Best. They throw over to first. Boyfriend stays. Boyfriend will go now. The fastball, and Boyfriend is out at second. They caught him stealing. I think they knew we were going to try that time. And a foul ball there by Hewitt Best. And a ground ball. That's potential. Hewitt is out at first. A great play by the pitcher. Just barely getting him by a fraction of a step. And that will do it for the Mints in the top of the fifth. Boyfriend gets a walk, but gets caught stealing second base. We go to the bottom of the inning. It'll be Lenny Spruce leading off. Lenny is 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. He is batting .500 on the season, has really been doing well against his old team. And there's a foul ball on the first pitch of the at-bat. Tooney trying to bust him in, and he lays off. Outside for ball 2. And right up the first base line, and foul. That one way high and inside, ball 3. And that will be ball 4. So Tooney with the walk. Lenny Spruce, the last guy you want to lead off to start an inning, especially with Jacob Haynes right behind him. And this has the potential to be another big inning for the Flowers. Tooney will throw over to first. He's not going. Starting him off with a curveball. Lenny goes. The throw from Gray, not nearly in time. Man, I really wish we would have started Marquez Clark. He's got such a better arm behind the plate. But we went with Gray, and we are paying the price for it. Lenny Spruce has just been eating us alive. That was not a good pitch to Jacob Haynes. And Rod will get it in. They won't score. First and third, Hiroto Serna in the box now, and Tooney has thrown 70 pitches, so we've got to start thinking about maybe bringing in PDZ. 3-2 Flowers. This game's still within reach. If we can just get some outs, get out of this jam. Ball misses low. One inside. 2-1. Trying for the outside corner and got it. Boyfriend goes to second for 1. Hewitt to first. Double play Mints. The run will come in to score for the Flowers, but we get 2 very crucial outs, and now that'll bring up Margarito Nava. 2 for 2 on the day. It is 4-2 Boston here in the 5th inning. And that one misses outside. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Tooney staying with the off speed here and ahead in the count. Oh, a 1-2 against Nava. And got him on the fastball. Good pitch there by Tooney Doctor. Up and in on the hands. There's a strikeout to end the inning, but the Flowers get another one. It is 4-2 Boston as we go into the 6th. Rodriguez Internet will lead off for the Mints. 1 for 2 on the day and batting .467 on the young season. Pitch from Simmons is high, ball 1. Chambers Simmons has thrown 78 pitches to this point. Oh, that was right down the middle. We should have swung at that. Swing at that one right down the middle, but we hit it right at Alan Cranch. Man, another more unlucky contact for the Mints offense. And now they're going to make a pitching change, and they will go with Castillo Turner. Castillo somehow has a 5.79 ERA on the season. I don't really know how that's possible, but he does. And that one's in there for a strike. Ball 1 high and in. Strike 2 on the outside corner. 1-2 on Marco Stink. And struck him out, blew him away on the fastball. Well, the party cactus, Castillo Turner, is one of the league's premier relievers, premier pitchers in that right. And dominating Marco Stink there for the strikeout. Here's Jode Preston taking inside, ball 1. Jode had a good pitch to hit there, but late on it. Castillo Turner throws so damn hard. 1-2. And struck him out late again. Oh my goodness, and that was not in the zone or anywhere near it. Castillo Turner dominating a couple of hitters, and we will go to the bottom of the 6th. It is 4-2 Flowers, and Nick Winkler will lead off. And the Mints are going to make a pitching change here. We bring in Wyatt Mason, the 13th, to pitch to Winkler. Try to get that platoon advantage. Tooney had thrown 78 pitches and given up 4 runs, so I didn't really feel comfortable leaving them in for very much longer, as there's a routine grounder to Boyfriend Monreal, a refreshing way to start the inning. And now the struggling Isaac Rubberman, who has really just not been able to do anything at the plate this season. Strike one in there on the fastball. 13 going for the cutter, and that one misses in. Strike 2. Low and away, ball 2. 2-2, and that one swung on and missed. Strike 3. A great cutter at the knees there by Wyatt Mason, the 13th, and that'll bring up Scores base runner, the second baseman for the Flowers. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. 13 has thrown 7 pitches and gotten 2 outs, and there's a ground ball up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Wasn't hit hard, but it found the hole in the defense. And the Flowers have another base runner, and now Glabe Moon will step in. Glabe, the catcher, takes one low and away. And that one, another one outside. And suddenly Wyatt Mason, the 13th, cannot find the zone. And that one laid off, and the throw not in time. So the weak arm of Gray Alvarado really coming back to bite us against these fast Flowers base runners. There's ball 4, so it didn't even matter. Oh, the Mets are coming unraveled in this Boston series. Here's Alan Cranch, 0 for 2 on the day. 2 outs. We've really just got to get out of this inning. Throw back to second. It was such a good start for 13, but let these last couple of hitters off the hook. Foul ball there. Try another slider, and that one's fouled off again. We come back with the fastball, and misses inside. 1-2, and that one misses low. We get him to chase a slider, and he won't do it, so 3-2 count. We cannot walk the bases loaded here, and that's a ground ball right to Hewitt Best. Exactly what we needed to get out of the inning. It is still 4-2, still very much alive in this game. And in the 7th, it'll be Helga Washington, Elizabeth Guerra, and Whit Steakknife up against the left-handed Castillo Turner. Castillo has been dominant against the first 2 hitters. And a strike on Helga Washington there. That one fouled off. That was a good pitch to hit, 0-2. Helga into center field, and a base hit. And that one's going to roll all the way to the wall. And Helga is going to test Lenny Spruce, coming into second, and out! Oh, we couldn't afford to do that. A toot bland on the base paths, a base hit for Helga Washington, but thrown out at second base. Helga has just such terrible speed. Lenny Spruce does have a good arm, but there's Elizabeth Guerra picking us up. That's going to be a single off the wall. That short porch out there in right field. We're starting to see the ball a little bit better here against Castillo Turner. Whit Steakknife will step in. He is rattled, 0 for 2 and an .077 average on the season. We might need to replace him with Stu Briggs here. Now, I think we're going to keep Whit in and see if he can't get it going. That one's inside, ball 1. Outside, ball 2. Whit late on that one. 2-1 now. And that's in there for strike 2. A great pitch. And a broken bat, and that will find its way into the crowd. Foul. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Castillo Turner. The K machine out of the bullpen for the Flowers. We'll bring up Gray Alvarado, and we definitely need to get Gray out of there. We don't want them hitting against this great pitcher. I think we're going to have to turn to Keena Larson here. I think Larson might be our best bat off the bench here, making their season debut against a great pitcher, Castillo Turner. Keena pops one up into shallow center field, and Margarito Nava will make the play for out number 3. We get a couple of base hits, but nothing more. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Lenny Spruce will lead things off for Boston. Oops, that's not what I meant to do at all. Okay. We have to get Keena Larson out of there at catcher. We'll bring in Marquez Clark. And I think we need to get 13 out of there too. Let's bring in Polka Dot Zavala. Polka Dot will not have an easy time here going against the heart of the Flowers order. And there's a base hit for Lenny Spruce, who continues to just torture us this series. Lenny is on fire. Oh, and Lenny is injured. He's tweaked his groin. And they will bring in a pinch runner on first base. We're going to try to pick him off, but Lenny off to such a torrid start to the season. You hate to see that. Injury to the groin muscle. Oh, and Jacob Haynes up the middle. Boyfriend makes the play. Throws to first in the dirt, but Helga scoops it. The runner is safe. Great play by Boyfriend Monreal on the diving stop. Hiroto Serna in now against the lefty PDZ. And Hiroto takes a strike on a curveball right down the middle. And the runner will steal second easily. Marquez Clark did not get enough on that throw. Ground ball, Boyfriend has it, and will go to first. We're going to get the sure out. Let that runner have third base. There probably was a play at third there, but I didn't want to risk it and let the Flowers have a big inning here. Got to keep this game close. Oops, that's a bad pitch. Margarito Nava blasts off into right field, and that one has left the building. A home run for the Flowers. 2 runs on a terrible pitch. We left it right down the middle, and they clobbered it 456 feet. Second home run for Nava on the season, and that'll make it 6-2 Boston. There's a strike at the knees against Nick Winkler. And that one inside corner. Strike 2. PDZ a strike from getting away out. PDZ is 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. And a ground ball. Witt steak knife makes the diving play and throws to first. And a great play by Witt. And we will go into the 8th inning. Boyfriend Monreal will lead off 0 for 2, but does have a walk on the day. Castillo Turner still on the mound for the Flowers. It's a 6-2 ball game. The Mint's still alive, but we need to come alive here in the 8th inning. That is a strike. And that one popped up into shallow right field. Who wants it? Second baseman scores base runner. That is an out. That'll bring up Hewitt Best. So Boyfriend finally with an offer at the plate. They had been dominant through the first few games. Hewitt Best hits it hard right down the first base line, but foul. And oof. Man, if we could have got a hold of that one, that was potential. Instead, it's 0-2. And Hewitt tees off into center field. This one's got a chance. It's carrying out there. Lenny Spruce doesn't get it. It's gone. Home run. Hewitt Best, another home run. That one was down at the knees, and he golfed it out of there. 438 feet to center field. Hewitt Best's second homer of the season. Couldn't have come off of a better pitcher. Castillo Turner in an 0-2 count, and Hewitt Best tees off for the homer. So it's 6-3. Here's Rod.net, and he will hit it foul up the third base side. Now a swing and another foul ball. Castillo Turner ahead 0-2. Rod fouls off another one. Rod in swing mode up there. And a ground ball up the middle. Scores base runner, makes the play, and throws to first for out number 2. Here comes Marco Stink. Castillo Turner, one of those pitchers with the specialist trait, nerfing the same-handed batter, Marco Stink, and he had a good pitch to hit, but we were late on it. And that's an easy flare out to the shortstop, Nava, for out number 3. So we get a homer from Hewitt Best, but nothing more, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 6-3 Boston. Polka Dot Zavala still on the mound. Isaac Rubberman thoroughly rattled at this point, batting .067. I think they need to give him a day off. Really like it if PDZ could close this game out. Rubberman, ground ball. Boyfriend Monreal will make that play every time. And that is out number 1. Here comes scores base runner. Start them off with a curveball way outside. About another curveball. Ground ball. Hewitt Best has it and will make the play to the first for the second out. And here comes Glade Moon, the catcher. EDZ trying to attack the inside corner. That's a pop-up into foul territory. Helga Washington will make the play for out number 3. A great inning, 1-2-3 PDZ. And we go into the 9th. It's 6-3 Boston. Jode Preston will lead off for the Breath Mints. We'll see if Boston rolls out Castillo Turner again. He's thrown a whole bunch of pitches and probably is getting pretty tired. Doesn't have the best stamina. And when he's got 32 pitches thrown, he becomes kind of a mortal pitcher. So see if Jode can take advantage of here. It's inside, ball 1. Inside again, ball 2. Right down the middle. Jode hits it hard, and they can't make the diving play. Alan Cranch. And that'll be a base hit for Jode to lead off the inning. And now here comes Helga Washington, 2 for 2 with a walk and a home run on the day. Helga has been on fire all season long. Oof, had a good pitch to hit there. Maybe a little out of the zone, but Helga can go up and get it. And that one, we were late on it. And we probably swung at balls 1 and 2 there. Nope, definitely swung at a ball that time. Popped it up, and out! A double play! Why in the world was Jode going? Oh, that stunk. Wow. A bad out on the base paths there. I need to figure this out. Oh, here comes Caligula Lotus. One of the most famous early flowers. One of my favorite flowers of all time. And strike 1 on Elizabeth Guerra. Oh, way too early on that curveball. 0-2, down to our last strike. And we strike out swinging on a pitch way out of the zone. The Breath Mints drop 2 in Boston. It's a sweep for the Flowers. And they looked pretty great in both of those games. The Mints offense struggling against the Flowers' great pitching. Lenny Spruce, 3 for 3 today. Margarito Nava, 3 for 4 with a homer. Helga Washington, 2 for 3 with a home run. And those are your players of the game. All right. So we will do one more, and then I will have to log off. So we will have the Breath Mints against the Magic after we simulate all these CPU games. It looks like the Sunbeams getting ahead of the Pies and holding on for the win. That's their first win of the season. The Firefighters also get their first win with a shutout. Mexico City and Yellowstone locked in a tight match, but the Magic win 5-4. And the Garages taking out the Lovers here, 12-3 to final in Seattle. Garages now 3-1. The Jazz Hands picking up a victory over the Stakes. They improved to 500. And the Mills taking care of the Hades Tigers. 9-3 the final there. The Mills now 3-1 on the season. And the Shoe Thieves have defeated the Fridays, or I beg your pardon, I got the other way around. And the Spies beat the Dale. The Voice Talkers ahead of the Lovers, but the Lovers come back and they win that game 4-9. 2-1 victory for the Crabs. They improved to 4-1. They've got the league's best record so far. The Sunbeams defeat the Pies and improve to 2-3, and that is all the CPU games. So now we will go to the Breath Mints against the Magic in Yellowstone National Park, the baseball park, with Curry Alicia Keys on the mound for the Magic. And we are going to remember to get Marquez Clark in the lineup, and we're going to replace Whit Steak Knife with Stu Briggs. Actually, let's give Keena Larson the start. I will be right back. Gotta go take care of some business. I will be back in 2 seconds. All right, I am back. And I'm considering here, do we want Kina at third base? Kina can play any position. We could move Boyfriend over to third. Oh no, Boyfriend can't play third. Boyfriend can only play short. Interesting. Hewitt can only back up at first base and outfield. I don't really think we have another third baseman. The only options are Kina Larson, Whit Steinknife, and Stu Briggs. So we'll give Kina their first start of the season. And it'll be Winnie Hess on the mound once more for the Breath Mints. You're in Yellowstone at Big Sky Ballpark. The Magic play in a very hitter-friendly stadium, and they are a very batting-oriented team. This team is really led by their offense. They probably have the best lineup in the entire league as far as scoring runs. But their pitching staff is their Achilles heel, particularly their bullpen. It's awful. So if we can chase Curry Alicia Keys from the game early today, we might have an opportunity to do some damage and take out the Magic. It figures to be a high-scoring game, usually when the Magic play, but their top-tier offense is going up against Winnie Hess, who had a dominant performance in Game 1. And so we will see what the Magic do when the unstoppable force that is their offense meets the immovable object that is Winnie Hess. Boyfriend Monreal will lead off against Curry Alicia Keys. Curry's throws a two-seamer, cutter, four-seamer, and slider, and throws pretty hard, so we've got to be on top of these fast pitches. One is low, ball one. High, ball two. And that's outside, ball three, okay. I mean, if you want to walk Boyfriend to lead off the game, be my guest. 3-1 count. Boyfriend swings late, and it's 3-2. It's got to be a strike. It is. And we swung late again. Well, we got to start that swing earlier against Curry Alicia Keys' fastballs. And it'll be Hewitt Best now. Come on. Come on, controller. Don't do this. Hewitt Best at the plate. Takes strike one right down the middle. And left side, tough dive, but the shortstop picks him up. James Mora making the play and getting the second out. What a great defensive play that time. That ball was hard hit. But it goes as an out, and here's Rodriguez Internet. Takes strike one at the top of the zone. And now there's a pop-up behind the plate, and the catcher will have plenty of time. Annie Rowland settling underneath it to make the play. That's 3 up, 3 down for the Mints. We go to the bottom of the inning. James Mora will lead off for Yellowstone. And Winnie Hess on the mound. Winnie had such a dominant outing last time. We'll see if we can recapture that magic. Really need a turnaround game here as we've lost 2 in a row to the Flowers. And we are up against one of the league's best offenses here. Boyfriend Monreal with the diving play and gets the out at first. Talk about minty fresh defense. Boyfriend with the great diving play to set the tone early for the Mints. And now here comes everybody's dad, Francisco Preston. Frank batting .389 on the season. Magic with the league's best lineup, top to bottom. They're the best collection of hitters that there is. Inside corner, strike one. It's a 2-1 count here on Dad. And that one is inside, ball three. Winnie with a 3-2 breaking ball, swung on and missed. A double up on sliders here, and swung on and missed again. Strikeout for Winnie Hess. And it looks like she is off to a similar start as she had last time. Here comes Annie Rowland, the catcher. Annie is locked in, but is a little bit tired. Those two things probably canceling each other out a bit as there's a ground ball up the middle. Hewitt Best with the diving stop, throws to first in plenty of time for out number 3. So the Mints with a couple of great defensive plays behind Winnie Hess. We'll go to the top of the second. Still yet to see a base runner in this game. Marco Stink will lead off for the Mints. Marco's batting .313 with a couple of home runs on the year. Got to hunt for that low pitch. Curry throws a lot of fastballs. Just got to remember that. That's inside on the slider. One is grounded weakly to the shortstop, James Mora. Throw in the dirt, and he's safe. An error on Mora. And they have gifted the Mints a base runner, and that's Marco Stink, who is very fast. So that is the last thing you want to do to lead off the inning. And now Jode Preston up, batting .353. One inside, ball one. Side again, ball two. Marco taking off for second base. The throw is low and in the dirt, and they can't get him. I think that throw would have been in time if only the second baseman, Bevan the Wise, would have been able to hold on to it. 2-1 count now on Jode with Marco Stink on second base. And Jode swinging late on the fastball down the middle, 2-2. And that one's grounded on the right side. Tiana Wheeler will make the play. That'll get Marco Stink over to third base. So we've got an opportunity here to manufacture a run. If Helga Washington could get a sacrifice of some kind, that would be cool. They've got the infield in. Washington swinging late on the slider that time. Bad pitch to hack at. And, ooh, good pitch there on the inside corner. 0-2 count. That one swung on and drilled into center field. That'll be a base hit. And Marco Stink will come in to score. And Helga Washington now trying for second base. She got out doing this last time. And again, she's out. She's so slow. Helga, the slowest player in the men's lineup. I can't believe that was not a double. But it's 2 outs for the Magic here in the top of the second. And Elizabeth Guerra, the DH, who is batting .500 in her 1 game so far this season. That's in there for strike 1. And swung on and missed, strike 2. Izzy swings and misses, strike 3. And that is the side retired. The Mints get 1 on the single by Helga Washington. And we'll go into the bottom of the second. 1-0 Kansas City. Oscar Dolly, the third baseman, will lead off for the Magic. Dolly is a very good hitter who is, of course, nerfed by Winnie Hess's specialist ability. That one is in there for a strike. And a slider misses low. And swung on and missed, strike 2. And swung on and missed again. Another strikeout for Winnie Hess, the second of the ball game. And that'll bring up Bevan the Wise. Bevan, a tough out. One of many Magic hitters who is just really hard to strike out. Winnie will have to be focusing on pitching to contact today against most of these Magic hitters. There is a ground ball. Keena Larson at third base getting her first action, and that's out number 1. Sutton Pickelstein now, the center fielder. We had to turn down his brightness a little bit. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Winnie with strike 1. Right back to that outside corner on the fastball. Strike 2. And how about we blow him away? He lays off. Side corner and a checked swing. And swung on and missed on the slider. The third strikeout for Winnie Hess. And 3 up, 3 down again. Winnie perfect through 6 hitters, and we go to the top of the third. Keena Larson will lead things off for the Mints, followed by Marquez Clark. Keena playing third base today. And the pitch from Curry Alicia Keys in there for a strike. That one is in there, strike 2. And strike 3. Again, we were late on that fastball. Got to start the swing earlier, I keep saying it, but it's true every time. Here's Marquez Clark, the catcher, the weakest hitter in this Mints lineup. He does have 1 home run on the season, miraculously. And there's a ground ball to Bevan Wise for an easy out. That'll bring up Boyfriend Monreal, 0 for 1 on the day, but batting .333 on the season. Had a great series in Charleston to start off the season. Boyfriend goes after it, hits it hard, left field, but right at Bonk Jokes. That was good contact. But it's 3 up and 3 down for the Mints. We go to the bottom of the third. It'll be Bonk Jokes leading off for the Magic. They have yet to have a base runner in this game. Jokes has yet to record a hit on the season. Does have 1 RBI. Strike 1 on a great pitch on the inside corner. Off the plate with the changeup. Ball 1. Winnie trying that outside corner, and it's fouled off. 1-2 now. And Winnie coming inside with the fastball, and they lay off. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Another strikeout for Winnie Hess. That makes 4 now. Winnie is looking really locked in once again. This horse is on fire. She has allowed 1 hit on the season. 0 runs to this point. There's a weak ground ball. Keena Larson with an easy play over to first base for out number 2. Washer Barajas playing right field today, subbing in for Elizabeth Elliott, the usual Magic right fielder. Barajas old school Magic player. And a 2-0 count. And that one's hit hard into center field. That's going to be a base hit. The first base runner of the game for the Magic, and now Marco is going to pick it up. He'll throw it in, and Washer will stop at second base with a double. James Mora in now, the shortstop, 0 for 1 on the day, batting just .235 on this young season. Start him out with a sinker on the inside corner at the knees for a strike. Beautiful pitch from Winnie Hess. And a good curveball there, fouled off. I think we'll go right back to that curveball. And he will lay off. And swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Winnie. So the Magic get a double, but nothing more. Winnie Hess looking dominant out there on the mound today. Once again, and it'll be Hewitt Best leading off for the Mints here in the top of the fourth. Hewitt batting .294 on the season with a couple of home runs, 3 RBIs. Curry, Alicia Keys out there on the mound. Hewitt grounds it on the right side. Bevan Wise will make the play, and that's out number 1. Rod.net in there now for the Mints, batting .389 on the season. Alicia Keys kicks and deals, and that's in there. Strike 1 at the knees. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Hello, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate the compliment. I try to, yeah. It's like a casual mid-August game, you know. There's a base hit. No, just kidding. Bevan Wise. What a play. God damn. On the controller. No, come back. All right, Marco Stink. He hits dingers. He's hitting .294. And he'll go after it. That was the pitch to hit. The low pitch we wanted, but too early. Curry, Alicia Keys. 0-1 count. And that's inside, but we swung. Now it's 0-2. I'm in my own head a little bit now. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, drilled right back up the middle, and that's going to get to the wall. Marco Stink with great speed. And Pickelstein gets it in quickly, but Marco Stink is going to have a double. And the Mints are going to have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs here in whatever inning this is. What is this, the 5th? 4th. Top of the 4th. Jode Preston with Marco Stink on second. Goes after a bad pitch. Why did we swing at that cheese? That was way too high. And that's 3 outs. But the Mints still with the lead and the best pitcher in the league on the mound, Winnie Hess. Francisco Preston steps in. Preston always a really tough hitter. Start him out on the outside corner. He will foul it off. And inside corner now. Strike 2. Winnie Hess in control. And the slider got him. Strike 3, and we will throw over to first for the out. Can it get any better than Winnie Hess on the mound? She is on fire through the first couple of games of this season. Has allowed just 2 hits through 12 innings and change. And there's strike 1. Just continues to pound the zone. That one missing up and in with the fastball. We're in the inside corner with the sinker. It's a ground ball to Keena Larson, and that is an easy play. And that's 2 outs. So apart from the double, Winnie Hess hasn't allowed a single ball hit by the Magic to get out of the infield. She has been completely locked in this whole game. It's been amazing to see this kind of lights-out pitching. You just got to hit your spots. That's all you got to do. There's a ground ball. Hess, a great fielding pitcher as well, as if she didn't have enough going for her. We'll make that play easily, and that's 3 up, 3 down again for the Magic. A pitcher's duel here between Winnie Hess and Curry Alicia Keys will go into the 5th. Helga Washington will lead off for the Mints. She has been the Mints' hottest hitter so far this season, batting .471 with 3 home runs through the first 4 games. 1 from 1 today, and takes on the inside corner. Good pitch from Curry. That one swung on and grounded to Oscar Dolly, and that's an easy play for the Magic. And that's the first out of the inning. We'll bring up designated hitter Elizabeth Guerra. Guerra batting .444 in limited action. Curry has thrown just 38 pitches to get through 4 in the 3rd inning, so I think we need to make Curry work a little bit more. Take the first pitch of each at bat. Take this pitch too. I thought that was inside. All right, 1-1. And that's on the outside corner. Some great pitches there by Curry Alicia Keys, dotting the corners, and it's 1-2. And Izzy swings and misses late on the fastball once again. And Curry says that was high. I don't know about that. I think that was in the zone, but we swung too late at it. Now it'll be Keena Larson playing third base, getting her first start of the season today. And got a good pitch to hit there, but just missed it. Keena hits it softly. Bevan Wise makes the play, and that is 3 outs. And Curry Alicia Keys has been so efficient through 5 innings, has thrown fewer than 50 pitches. Has gotten the Mints flailing at some pitches they really shouldn't be, but it is still 1-0 Breath Mints thanks to the unparalleled pitching of Winnie Hess, who has been dominating this Magic lineup all day long. And now the Wizard, Bevan Wise, the second baseman, can't catch up to that 102-mile-an-hour fastball. Winnie, one on the outside corner. That one is fouled off. And fouled off again. There's one. Curveball swung on in the dirt. And strike 3. Sutton Pickelstein, the center fielder, stands in now. 1 out here in the 5th. Swung on up the first baseline. Washington will make the diving stop and flip to Hess. A great play by the Mints defense. Some more minty fresh defense on display here today. And now the left fielder Bonk jokes. Bonk will swing and foul one back. That was a good pitch to hit. Hess missing their spot that time for seemingly the first time all game. Winnie has been so dialed in. Trying to get him to chase after the curveball there. See if we can't get the back foot slider, and we do! Winnie Hess, another strikeout! Can you believe this pitching performance? She's allowed 2 hits now through her first 14 innings of work. She pitched all 9 the first game of the season and looks to be well on track to have another complete game shutout here today. She's thrown fewer than 10 pitches per inning. And now Marquez Clark standing in against Curry Alicia Keys, who has also been dominant. Just 44 pitches thrown through the first 5 innings of the game. We've got to be a little more patient as Curry's sneezing out there now on the mound. Marquez will fly one out into right center field. A lazy fly ball caught by Washer Barajas. Now Boyfriend Monreal, the Mints' best offensive player with speed to burn and great contact hitting. Pitch swung on and drilled deep into the gap in right center field. Boyfriend's going to have extra bases, and Boyfriend will get to second base, and I think we're going to think about 3. Boyfriend makes the turn, and that's going to be an easy stand-up triple for everybody's Boyfriend. A beautiful triple into the gap. They had been struggling a little bit in the last game and a half or so, but really righting the ship there with a line drive smashed into the right center field gap for a triple. And now Hewitt Best will take low for ball 1. Hewitt will try to bunt in the run now. Boyfriend will be hung out to dry. And going now. And, oh shit, no, Hewitt, why did I stop Hewitt? Oh no, I messed up. I messed it up so bad. I was trying this, it's a double play. I don't even know how you score that. That ends the inning. I'm still getting used to the base running controls. I'm very new at this game still. And that was all my fault. I was trying to have Boyfriend go back, and I accidentally sent Hewitt back. It just messed up all around. Oh well, we'll figure it out. We're still ahead. We have Winnie Hess on the mound. You can afford to make some mistakes on offense when you have this caliber of pitcher. They anticipated that 2-seamer. Didn't anticipate that beautiful curveball on the outside corner. And strike 3, another strikeout for Winnie. This is utter dominance. This is probably the best game I've ever pitched in this Super Mega Baseball 3 so far. Winnie is so locked in on the mound right now. First pitch sinker on the corner. Curveball swung on and missed. And look at that awful swing by Barajas. And we'll try and freeze him here. He hits one up the third baseline. Keena Larson, tough dive, can't make the play. That'll be a base hit. It wasn't the best hit ball. It was off the end of the bat, right up the third baseline. But sometimes you get lucky. You put the ball in play. And now that'll roll it over to the top of the lineup. A great opportunity here for the Magic with Washer Barajas on first base. Not a threat to steal. Winnie will start off with a first pitch breaking ball that misses low. They've got to know we're going to be trying for the double play here, so I'm gonna bust him up and in and get him to swing and miss at it. That's Winnie Hess asserting her dominance on James Mora, and now a weakly hit ground ball. Winnie tried to field it, messes it up a little bit, but there you see the speed on display of Winnie Hess. She really does run like a horse out there on the mound and kind of flubbed that play a little bit, but has the speed to recover and still get the out at first base. So 2 down now here for Francisco Preston. This is the Magic's most consistent hitter, and swung on and fouled into the Mint's dugout. We'll try a changeup on him. And he didn't go. The outside corner, strike two, 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Now swung on and missed. Preston can't believe it. He went after one in the dirt. A curveball by Winnie Hess, and that gets out of the inning. We'll go to the seventh. It is still 1-0. The Magic get another hit in the sixth, but they cannot get anything across against Winnie, who has been utterly dominant. I mean, is it too early to start talking about the Cy Young Award? It's a 48-game season, but Winnie Hess has absolutely been the best pitcher imaginable through the first couple of games. All right, now we got to get something going here against Curry Alicia Keys. We had that horrible play at the end of last inning. Got to just put that behind us. 2-1 count here on Rod.net. Rod, broken bat, foul ball off the left side. 2-2. And he hits a little flare. That is what you call a hot single in your area in left field. Rodriguez Internet with yet another base hit. I believe he still leads the league in hits to this point, and that'll bring up Marco Stink with now a runner on and nobody out here in the top of the seventh. Marco the best power threat on the Mints and takes one low. Marco likes him low, so throw that pitch at your own peril. 1-1. And that one hit up the middle, a ground ball. Bevan Wise to second, Mora for one, and they cannot get the double play, so we'll still have speed on first base. Marco already with one steal in this game. I don't know if we'll send him again, though. I don't want to make another dumb out on the base paths. Jode takes up and in. Ball one. Now that one fouled into the dugout. 1-1 count. And back to first. Marco's not going anywhere. One's inside. Ball two. 2-1. And now low. 3-1 on Jode. Oh, why did we swing? That was a terrible pitch to hit. And it's going to be a double play for the Magic. Oh, goodness. For the second straight inning, the Magic get a double play to end the inning. That one of the more conventional variety. We'll go into the bottom of the seventh. It's stretch time here in Yellowstone. 1-0 Breath Mints. And Annie Rowland will lead things off for the Magic. Annie, a fearsome power hitter at catcher. She is batting .231 on the young season. Winnie trying the outside corner and a foul ball. And let's go with the curve. And that's an easy ground ball. Keno Larson with plenty of time to get it over to first base for the first out of the inning. Up next, Oscar Dolly. What's up, Rytel? It's the perfect Mints thing. What was it? What did you see? All right. Oscar Dolly up, and we throw a fastball right by him. 0-1. Try a curveball, and they do not offer at it. Slider fouled off on the right side. And a fastball, and it's a ground ball. Hewitt Best diving and making the stop. And plenty of time to get Dolly at first base. Another great play behind Winnie Hess. Yeah, 3-1 pitch swinging into a double play. Our offense didn't show up today against Yellowstone, but we've got Winnie Hess on the mound, and we've thrown just 73 pitches through 6 2/3. And Bevan Wise at the plate, and that'll be a foul ball. Earlier in the game, we had, or no, not this game, but the last one, we had the bases loaded and we failed to score. I felt like that was pretty classic Mints. There's another strikeout. Oh, no, just kidding. That was strike two. Didn't we have a strike before? Swung on and fouled off again. 1-2 still. Do it again. Try to back foot a slider. And got him! Winnie Hess, another strikeout. 90-mile-an-hour slider. Bevan the Wise cut in half by that pitch. They have 2 hits through 7 innings. Through Winnie Hess's first 16 games on the season, she has allowed 3 hits total. Almost had a no-hitter last time and just dominant. The rest of the Mints pitching staff has been pretty mediocre, but Winnie is single-handedly carrying this team to victory here today. 6 outs away from victory. We would love to get her some insurance runs here. Helga Washington batting .444 and swings late at that fastball high. Inside. Oh, strike 2 on the inside corner. And a space hit up the middle. We'll take him any way that we can get him. That's a line drive in the box score. It was a weakly hit ball. We swung out of the zone, and it was off the skinny part of the bat. But you know what? Sometimes it just works out, and that's a base hit for Helga Washington, and that'll bring up Azabeth Guerra. Izzy will take low, ball 1. Curry starting to maybe show some signs of fatigue out there. Has thrown 68 pitches, but is absolutely locked in. Izzy hits one into right field, and Washer Barajas will come in and make that play for the first out of the inning. So now that'll bring up Keena Larson playing third base today. Keena is 0 for 2, has yet to record their first hit on the season. And that's a fastball in there for strike 1. I really don't want to hit into another double play. Ball inside. Keena swinging late at it, and that's strike 2. 1-2 count. Swung at a bad pitch that time. Up and out of the zone, and that is strike 2. And so that'll bring up Marquez Clark. We got to leave Marquez in here. I like to pinch hit for him late in games sometimes, but I think we need his defense with a 1-0 lead. Marquez with his iconic batting stance takes a look at ball 1 low. Swung on. That was the pitch to hit. 1-1. Swung on and drilled deep to left field. Bonk Jokes going back. It's at the wall, and it's out. Number 3. Marquez Clark with a long drive, but it is caught at the wall by Bonk Jokes. And so that ends the top of the 8th. We will go to the bottom of the inning. Sutton, Pickelstein, Bonk Jokes, and Tiana Wheeler will bat for the Magic. They are down to their last 6 outs. Sutton, Pickelstein, the center fielder here for the Magic. Winnie Hess has thrown just 78 pitches. Starting off with a 2-seamer on the outside corner. Coming back in with a curveball. Strike 2, a beautiful pitch. And strike 3 called on the inside corner. Got him looking on 3 straight pitches. Bonk Jokes now striding in for the Magic, and you got to wonder how demoralized they are back in that dugout, seeing just dominance here from Winnie. That one just missing the outside corner. And now Bonk with a foul ball. Bonk has yet to record a hit on the season. Strike 2 called on the inside corner. 1-2, and swung on and hit to Boyfriend Monreal. They will make the play, and that is out number 2. Tiana Wheeler in now for the Magic, the first baseman. Batting just 150 on the season. That is very uncharacteristic of Tiana. She's looking a little tense up there at the plate. So Winnie can afford to pitch very aggressively here. There's a beautiful fastball in the inside corner, and now a beautiful fastball in the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Winnie with the slider. It's hit to Keena Larson at third base, and that should be an easy out. And that's the inning. So we will go into the 9th. It's still 1-0 Breathmans. Boyfriend Monreal leading off is 1 for 3 with a triple, hitting 353 on the season. Leads the league in stolen bases and walks. Here's the pitch. Boyfriend on the ground up the middle. Bevan the Wise with the diving stop. Throws to first. Safe. Boyfriend with the infield single. Just barely beating out that throw by Bevan. It was a good effort. And it was a pretty well hit ball. And now it'll be Hewitt Best with a runner on first. And we'll see if Boyfriend can't get another steal here. Curry with 77 pitches thrown now. Starting to get up there in the pitch count. And they will throw back over to first. Boyfriend not going anywhere. One low and in, ball 2, 2-0. Boyfriend takes off. Pitches in there for a strike. Boyfriend safe at second base. 7th steal on the season for Boyfriend Monreal. Hewitt swinging at a bad pitch to hit. That's right at Oscar Dolly, and that will be out number 1. But Rodriguez Internet steps into the box with a runner in scoring position, and that will activate Rod's RBI man trait. Plus 15 power, plus 10 contact when batting with a runner on second and third. And Rod going after the first pitch and fouling it off. 0-1. And that one's in there for strike 2. Boyfriend on second. Rodriguez Internet in the left-handed batter's box. The pitch from Curry Alicia Keys. Swung on, hit right back up the middle. And Mora can't get it. Boyfriend rounding third. The throw from Sutton Pickelstein is offline, and Boyfriend scores, making it 2-0 Mints. Beautiful Kansas City small ball that time. Boyfriend Monreal stealing second base, setting up the RBI single by Rodriguez. Internet. Oh, man. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Hang on. That's the first time we've seen that. That's the first time we've seen that so far. Okay. Keep it together, Todd. Marco Stink at the plate. And he swings at one and fouls it off. That was a good pitch to hit. All right, 0-2 on Marco. And that was a bad pitch to hit. Curry Alicia Keys will make the play to second, and that's the only out they will get. So the base runner is erased, and now Jode Preston, the right fielder, will stand in. Pitch is in there for a strike. Good slider there from Curry. Jode going after it, hitting it into right field, but that will hang up for Washer Barajas, and that is the inning. But the Mints get a much-needed insurance run. That makes it 2-0 as we go into the bottom of the ninth. Winnie Hess trying to close out her second straight shutout to start the season. And I'll tell you, before I started recording, I hadn't pitched a single shutout in this game. It's the first time we've done it. Now Winnie Hess, the chance to do it twice in a row against the best lineup in the league, too. The Magic really do have the best collection of hitters in the ILB. Top to bottom, they score more runs than anybody else, but Winnie Hess does not care. Winnie Hess is the best pitcher in the league, and she will not be denied. Another strikeout. Washer Barajas. Hopefully we can just get through these last 2 outs. James Mora will step in. James Mora is going to get nothing but sliders. Strike on the outside corner. Slider on the inside corner for a strike. See how he handles this slider. Oh, it's wild. And that caught too much of the plate, but Jode Preston coming in. Diving now. Can't make the catch. Oh, wow. That sucked. I lost control of the stick there for a second, and Jode stopped. And that'll be a base hit. Well, that could be what you need to get back in the game if you're the Magic. A mistake on defense for the Mints from Jode Preston. The Magic now have a base runner, and Francisco Preston at the plate representing the tying run. But 0-2 count. Winnie struck him out! A fastball up and in. Another strikeout from Hess. How many is that now? Something like 15? I feel like you might be telling me to turn the difficulty up, but really it's just Winnie. It's Winnie. She's completely broken. I mean, we're going to be real playoff contenders because 1/4 of all of our games are going to be shutouts. Winnie is too good at this. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Filthy. We get an achievement for that. And the Breath Mints win. Shutout victory for Winnie Hess. Fresh breath, here we come. Kansas City #1. We get back in the win column after a couple of losses in Boston. A 2-0 victory. 2 runs on 8 hits for the Mints and nothing on 3 hits for the Magic. And there's a look at the box score. 15 strikeouts for the Magic lineup today as Winnie Hess. Another overpowering outing. 9 innings pitched, 3 hits, no walks, 15 strikeouts. And Curry Alicia Keys, meanwhile, had a great outing for the Magic. 9 innings pitched, just 1 earned run, and 8 hits. Curry struck out 5 on the day. Our top 3, Winnie Hess, Curry Alicia Keys, and Boyfriend Monreal. Boyfriend was 2 for 4 with a triple, a stolen base, and a run scored. And so that'll do it from this one here in Yellowstone. We go back to the menu here, and I think we can go ahead and simulate to our next game. But I am not going to broadcast any more games to this point. Let's just skip all these. We don't need to watch them all. And we can take a look at the standings here, and you see the Breath Mints are tied for first place in the Chaotic Good division with the Yellowstone Magic. The Fridays and Moist Talkers right behind us, a half game back at 3-3. The Shoe Thieves at 2-3 are 1 game back. The Lovers, meanwhile, have the best record in the Good League. They're off to a 4-2 start. The Crabs lead the Lawful Evil division with a 5-1 record. The Pies lead the Chaotic Evil, a mark of 3-2. And so looking at the league leaders to this point, Winnie Hess has a comically large lead over everybody else when it comes to the top 10 rankings. Look at those stats. They're ridiculous. A 0 ERA, 0.22 whip, 0.069 batting average. Very nice. 2 complete games, 26 strikeouts, and well on her way to pitching season that like a Bob Gibson-like season. I'm very excited to see how this is going to turn out for Winnie, as she has just pitched 2 unbelievable games in a row. Brock Forbes, the ace for the Crabs, has also pitched a couple of really great games. He has a 0.61 ERA and a 1.02 WHIP. Burke Gonzalez of the Wild Wings has a 1.72 ERA and a .70 WHIP. He's pitched 15.2 innings, thrown 1 complete game. Parker Mang, Nagomi Mang, Jalen Hot Dog Fingers, a lot of pitchers on this top 10 list. And the Crabs have 2 pitchers here. Axel Trololol with a 1.59 ERA, and paired with Brock Forbes, that is a dynamic 1-2 punch in that rotation. Knight Triumphant is hitting .500 with an .833 slugging percentage for the Lovers. Knight off to an extremely hot start this season. Taking a look at the batting leaders, Lenny Spruce leading the league with a .529 batting average. He tormented the Mints for the 2-game series against the Magic, or against the Flowers. Helga Washington leads the whole league in home runs with 3. Marco Stink and Hewitt Best tied with a whole bunch of players for second base with 2. And we've got Helga and Rod.net on the batting average leaderboards as well. Lotus Mango of the Garages leading the league with 9 runs batted in, just ahead of Jackson Buckley on the Pies. And Lenny Spruce leading the league in on-base percentage at .579, but Boyfriend has an on-base percentage of .500. You love to see it. Helga Washington still leads the league in slugging and OPS with a 1,000 slugging percentage. Marco Stink, meanwhile, slugging .750, and Boyfriend actually is 10th in OPS. You love to see that. Rod.net and Helga Washington on the leaderboard for hits. Elijah Bates and Knight Triumphant tied for the lead there with 12 apiece. Marco Stink with 5 XBHs leads the league there. Helga Washington has 4. Kennedy Loser leads the league in strikeouts. I don't know who the hell that is. Boyfriend Monreal leading the league in runs scored and stolen bases and caught stealing. What are you going to do? One of those was a caught stealing of home that we didn't mean to do. That was not on purpose, but yeah. But yeah, Boyfriend off to an awesome start, leading the league in runs and steals and OPS over 1,000. So the Mints off to a great start so far. We've been one of the top teams, and we've got a matchup. Finally, we'll play a home game next time. We're going to have the Philly Pies, Leach Ingram against Henry Marshmallow, and I will be broadcasting that game and probably 5 more Mints games this coming Wednesday. So be sure to tune in, follow the channel if you want to see that. I will be putting the highlights up on YouTube whenever I get around to it. But yeah, tune in Wednesday afternoon, and I will have another full slate of Kansas City Breath Mints games in Super Mega Baseball 3. Thank you so much for joining if you did. If you're still here, I have been Todd Gonzalez, and I will see you next time, and I hope you have a wonderful day. And I look at Stu Briggs down there. Stu is juiced. That's wonderful. So we're going to have extra spicy stew next time. Have to make sure to get them in the lineup. And yeah, I'll see you then.